Okay, welcome everyone. This is another one shot. I've run quite a few, but it's been a few far between before I did a one shot. Hopefully we can get through this in one session. I see we're about 10 minutes in, and we've got a level 15, so I think that's tier 3. Ravenlofty one shot to run through. Now, before I kick into the adventure as such, we have gathered before us a group of 5 heroes. You might not be known to one another as players, but your characters know each other and have fought and battled and adventured together for some time. Think high fantasy heroes of some sort. Doesn't mean you're all necessarily, good guys, paladin-y types, but generally that's been your tendency, or at least the sorts of adventures and things that you'd picked up on. So I think it would be worth just going through quickly. Each person, you could introduce yourselves and also tell us what your character looks like, character's name, what you are, your raison d'etre, and anything else that you care to share, the elevator pitch to your PC. So look, we can see on screen there's a queue of you trekking through snow. You're not at this stage, but this is just what's on screen. So if we go through the list from there, maybe Lowen Lee, if you care to kick off for us.
What everyone sees, kind of trekking through the snow, is a human woman standing at around, let's say, 5'6". She's just kind of, trying her best to get a hold of her surroundings. And you see that she's got on some kind of Eastern-looking armor, if you will. Yeah, she has her long black hair kind of up in a bun out of her face. And she's just scanning the horizon.
Okay. And your weapon of choice, would that be obvious to anybody who saw you,
Yes. You see that she's currently carrying a longbow in her hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so a archer specialist of some sort. And in that case, what about following along behind there is Slith?
Yeah, that's me. G'day, my name's Nathan. It's Slith Penique. It took me a few times to learn, and I still can't get it right. Okay, so he's he's waged in many wars of the northern frontiers. He tends to prefer to support an underdog, whatever faction it may be. He's like a seasoned soldier, an adventurer. He's shifted from fighting wars now to more towards fighting his own wars, morally or whatever, and of course for his own reward. So he's certainly self-servitude now, but he does value the rights and, he values integrity and protecting the meek, and he has a balance of right and wrong within those virtues. He has a dark complexion and dark eyes. He's a stout 5'6". He's nimble in the way he moves and also in tongue. Now he hovers on a black oblong disc. I guess it's like a mini surfboard, in which he actually practices on it quite a bit. So he's floating above the snow, and occasionally he'll just sort of spin off in the distance at high speed, do barrel rolls, vertical 90-degree turns, and will spray his darts and his daggers into surrounding targets. With some degree of disturbing accuracy. And he tends to also use the momentum of the board to hammer the missiles home a little deeper. Besides that, he's a little bit reclusive. He takes a little while to warm up, but then once you get to know him, he's a friendly chap.
All right, thank you. And I think Ashos is following along close behind there.
Yes, Ashos is a Shadakai dual-wielding longswords fighter. Served in the Raven Queen's military for a while, but it wasn't for him, and he decided to go adventuring. His light grey skin color makes him stand out. His stark white hair, his long shoulder length, again makes him stand out. But he's pretty keen on keeping his friends in as much of a fighting chance as possible.
Okay. And did you mention weapon of choice? Like, what's your go-to there?
Dual longswords.
Okay. All right. So we've got dual-wielding melee fighter, range throwing specialist on a surfboard, and of sorts, and a ranged archer. Beltane, how about you?
Beltane is a relatively small and unassuming tiefling woman on the outside with pale, sickly, kind of grey skin and deep red hair, but her appearance is kind of marred by all these intricate tattoos, dark red tattoos that just litter her entire body, that are made to look like blood streaks and wounds, but they're just tattoos, so she's just trying to be a bit edgy. She tends to dress rather lightly to show off as much skin as possible, to give off a bit of a creepy vibe, and she has pale white eyes, and her face is again absolutely covered in tattoos, which really stand out against the pale skin. She carries a long rapier, which almost looks like dragon glass. It's really dark in color with this creeping green flame pattern sort of carved into it. Otherwise, she, you can't really tell that she's a spellcaster, other than the fact she looks creepy, and since she's, melee looking, but she also is a warlock. But she's a blade warlock, so she's mainly a martial character. She is generally a peacekeeper. That's what she does. She's hired by kingdoms and so on as, I guess, security detail, but often doesn't need to step in, as she's intimidating enough looking that people tend to, keep the peace.
Great. So you mentioned armor?
Yeah, she doesn't have any. She just is wearing limited amounts of cloth.
Right, okay. Get the abs out. Okay, and who have we got? Scath.
Mm-hmm. So after hearing all those fantastic pitches, I'm a bit of shame because I didn't have much time to come up with anything interesting. Being, a bit of a last minute. But Scath is a human, a variant human. In my headcanon, he grew up in Feywild, in the land of eternal twilight, and serves as a sort of ambassador between the material plane and human kingdoms, and representing some Fey in the Fey realm. He's a cleric, wearing rather light armor that covers his entire body, but in very intricate patterns with very articulated plates that fall onto each other very easy, allowing him to move despite his rather meager stature. He's wielding a shield and a staff, but his true weapon of choice is his party, and he's going to try to keep them alive to do their job.
Awesome. And this is... Thanks everyone for those introductions. It gives me a bit of a insight. It can be difficult when, for a one-shot, because you don't have that chance to get to know the characters themselves. So to set the scene a little further, the five of you, we won't go into details on what the quest is, but you are currently embroiled in a massive combat versus some sort of fiendish outer planar, lower planar entity and their minions. The minions themselves are significant and adversaries. You're all quite badly injured, but no one, on death's door or anything. And the party mage, at a point of desperation, when you're all, engaged with some hostile, broke their staff of the archmage, crack, in feeling that something was going to happen. We won't go into details to what was the culmination of their quest, but for whatever reason, their fully charged staff of the archmage broke. You're not sure what that would have happened, but either it causes a massive amount of damage to everyone, maybe killing everybody within a certain area. But in this case, which can happen when items of that sort of level magnitude of power are destroyed, is they tear a hole between worlds, and the vortex sucks everything within a certain radius in. And so this is where we find ourselves now. And I'm just going to move you to a map of your landing place. You're in some sort of fiery, infernal hell. And what I need to do, we need to sort of randomise this somewhat. Let's see. I'm just going to put you all on the map here. So you should see this resolving at some point soon. Are you seeing a snowy landscape come up?
Mm-mm.
A black square.
Black square.
Okay.
Yeah, black
All
square.
right. Okay, get in there. How's it looking now? You should be seeing.
Black.
Oh, still a black square. But you
I
can
see
see an
my.
icon.
I can see my icon there.
I can see.
Okay. So what I probably need to do, just for your tokens, is make sure you've all got vision. So for that, just before we go on, I need to know who's got dark vision of any sort.
I have hang on, I have a thing which is like everything vision. I need to find it.
Oh, you're talking about
Devil's
the...
Sight.
It's feet.
Devil's Sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So invocation. Invocation?
Yep.
It's the Devil's Sight. It's 60 feet or 120?
120, basically, full
Feet.
sight.
Yeah.
Ashos has 60 dark vision.
Okay. So for the purposes of right now, wherever you've landed up, whatever time it was at the time that you left, if there was such a thing as a sun in the world that you were on, at this point it is day and daylight above, and you can find yourselves in a snowy landscape.
But the dark side's scarf has 300 feet dark vision. And yeah.
So vision, night vision, 300. This is the Twilight Cleric.
Jeez.
Yep.
Silliness.
I learned my lesson from playing the other two campaigns.
Okay, and Ashos, you mentioned you had a 60 foot as well.
That is correct.
Yep. Okay.
I don't have Devil's Sight, I have Witch Sight, so I only have 60 feet from my race.
Okay.
A witch?
This is Beltane.
Yeah, Witch Sight. I can see everything concealed by an illusion or transmutation.
Okay, so Lowen Lee, can you roll me 2d8s? This is for your landing spot in this area, because you're cast through the world and you toss and turn and twist through this tunnel and find yourself. Okay, we have a 6 and an 8. So the 8 means puts you right up here, right to the far side. and the 6 brings you about here. So you end up on this ledge. Just make sure you can see. Okay, but because you're on this ledge, you sorry, not a ledge. There's a ledge above you, either left and right. You're in a bit of a crevasse sort of thing. Okay. That 8. Yeah, making sure I've got that right. And there's snow all around you. What about you, Slith? Can you roll me 2 d8s as well, please?
Sure can.
Okay, 4 and 4, so that makes it easy. You'll be on open terrain, flat terrain all around, and you can see some what look like, dead trees or trees that have lost their leaves around the place, some tufts of grass poking up through the snow. Ashos, can you roll for me as well?
A 6 and a 2.
Okay. So 6 will bring you here, and the 2 brings you. And Beltane. Ashos, you're in a little ravine as well, a little snowy ravine.
Oh, a 2 and a 3.
A 2 and a 3. So 2 here and 3 brings you down there. So you're within sight of Slith. Looking across, you can see your trusty companion with his on his board, and Scath.
No.
Scath, can you roll for me as well?
1 and 5.
1 and 5. Okay, so yes, you can as well. Now I'm going to roll 2d8s for myself because while you've all been cast through this vortex into some other world, one of the creatures that you were partway through fighting, has unfortunately also been sucked through. And can everyone put themselves in the initiative order as well, please? And I rolled a 4 and a 1.
Hang on, mine.
Okay, I see Scath, you're on a 17. Ashos, you're on a 16. And this enormous gore fiend has followed you through. It's 20 foot across.
Yes, I'm actually on an 18 with my ambush superiority die.
No worries. So if that's what it is, that's fine.
Oh, everyone's rolling so well. I got a 5.
Oh, you got to get these things out of the way,
Get it out my system.
Yeah, exactly. And the Gorfiend's not in too much of a happy place with a 5.
Twins.
Who are we missing? We're missing Lo and Lee. Are you familiar with initiative? Do you have the Roll20 extension, Chrome extension?
Yeah. Currently, I'm trying to roll on Beyond 20. Everything's a bit laggy for me right now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So if you need to highlight your token in Roll20, and then once you've got it highlighted, then do your Beyond 20 initiative, and it will know which token it's rolling initiative for. And if that doesn't work, then who else are we missing? Scath, Ashos, and Slith. We don't have Beltane either.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to click my token again. Oh no!
Beltane.
Rolled a 1.
So what is that?
That's fine. It was a 5 originally.
Okay. And what's your dexterity bonus, Beltane?
+3.
Okay, that'll put you, luckily, above the Gore Fiend. Okay. I'm just going to adjust the order a little bit. What about, okay, Slith and Asoth, you're both on 18. What's your 2 dexterity?
+2.
Okay. Slith, I presume you're above that?
I think I can beat that.
Okay, so Slith, you're first off.
Oh, okay.
You're just
No
to,
worries.
just to the south of this gore fiend. I'm going to get this soft piano music out of there. You've got this enormous beast. It's badly injured and looking very angry and looking around. It's unchained, and it's set its eyes on you, Beltane, and Ashos as the closest figures to it. What do you want to do, Slith?
Okay, well, it's clearly
I'm
not.
so sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
I rolled on the virtual tabletop. It's not being sent to this thing. Looks like it's not set up yet. I got a 28.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks
Well,
for
nice.
letting us know.
Yeah.
I can manually do that. And
Jesus.
we'll throw to you. So Lo and Lee, I'll go. Well, sorry about Slith. Lo and Lee's just
No,
sort of sidled into the queue.
More than happy.
Lo and Lee, you can hear this horrible growling, snarling sound. You know what it must be. Something that you've been fighting before. But yeah, what do you want to do? You can't see anything. This is the problem.
Yeah. I'm going to first off take the Do I know if this creature is able to like sense creatures that are hidden if I take the hide action?
It's monstrous, like some sort of cross between a giant and a demon.
Never mind then.
It hasn't. You've only fought it for a few rounds so far, and or you've been engaged with it and its brethren. It seems like a bit of a blunt instrument.
Okay. In that case, let me see. It's monstrous. Fascinating. Okay. Let me see here. Cool. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to take the hide action and
Okay.
try and like move along and get a peek at this thing if
Okay.
possible.
It looks like there's a way to the north if you want to start to move yourself. You should have control of your character to be able to move square by square.
Ooh, I don't see it just yet.
No.
Come on.
You go
Oh,
10,
okay.
15 feet to the north and finally find a bit of a ramp leading up. You can also see a bit of a, through a gully, you're still quite low down to the ground, and through a gully you can probably take a beat on this thing.
Oh, I see. Cool. Okay. That's all I'm going to...
Is your hide a
What's
bonus
up?
action? Can you do the hide as a bonus action?
Yeah, my hide is a bonus action, that's right.
So you can shoot if you wish.
Still have an action. Yeah, okay. Roles, actions, features, and traits. Cool. I'm going to, I guess, take a shot at this thing. Yeah. Okay, great. Gotcha. Actions. Okay. Yep. And come on. Okay. It's rolling really slowly in beyond 20. Is it okay if I just do it manually?
Yeah, you can just do it manually. You can either roll 20 in D&D in roll 20, and then do your manual adjustments, or.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay.
I'm easy either way.
So that's going to be 21 on the first attack,
Okay.
and I'll just roll damage for everything, I guess.
Okay.
21 on the first attack.
The 21
Okay.
hits. It's got tough hide, shaggy, but not particularly dexterous. So you hit with the 20.
Gotcha. Does a 16 hit on the second?
The 16 misses. It sort of gets stuck in some horn or bone or something.
Gotcha. That's going to be 9 damage on that attack.
Okay. And is this a magical bow?
No, it is not.
Okay, so it does still stick in and blood comes out, or ichor or something like that. But not quite as much. It looks like it's resistant to the damage from your bow. You've shot 2 arrows. You've hidden. It didn't notice you, so that first shot of 20 should have been with advantage, just in case you roll a 20 and get a crit.
Okay, let's see then. Come on, baby. Nope.
Okay, so it still is a hit, but that's all right. In that case, we move from you then. You're now visible to the creature. It sort of eyes you down this line. Slith, you're there. What do you want to do?
Okay, so the surrounding terrain, what I can see between me and the creature is like trees absent their foliage. Are they quite high? Do they offer any sort of cover? Or
No, not really. And it's fairly open woodland around you. So where what looks on the screen like it's open flat ground, it is. But there's some drops or gullies or ravines or something to your east.
Ah, I see. Okay, that's what they are. All right. And from my positioning, do they appear deep?
Yes. In fact, you just saw an arrow come shooting out of one of them.
Okay, fair enough. He sees the creature, looks over his shoulder, adopts a sneer, says, big fella, time to fall. So he jumps on his board. He at first sort of clears or gets into a position quite quickly where he can then fire away his darts, probably barrel rolls at the top of the canopy. And every 45 he releases a spray of darts. Sorry, wrong one. I'll try that again. Ignore that.
Sharpshooter?
Yep, all 3.
Okay. So the 18... Yeah, you're doing all 3.
Might as well do all 3.
Yep.
Right, yep.
Okay, so the 18 misses, but the 2 20s hit. And I think, is there a 4th one, is there?
Not yet. Not without the superiority.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll take that. And I'll take that.
And so you call out your damage just so I don't have to... Is that...
Sorry, okay. So, yeah, no, 18 apiece for damage.
Okay. All right, so once again, both of these darts stick in. The creature screams, looks at you angrily, and yes, but it looks like it's taking half damage.
Okay. And then he speeds off into the gully.
Okay, so you can... Sure.
Seeks refuge.
You can do your own movement.
Okay. So if I think I've got 60 foot, so I can probably get to this one, which looks a little deeper. And then twists and turn as if to come back again.
Okay. Ashos.
Seeing this big beastie in front of me over here, I will run up towards it. You mentioned we're in snow now.
You are, yes.
So is it freezing temperatures? Because
yes, it is. Your sword will be glowing if that's...
Yes, that's the thematics
Yep.
I was going with.
Okay.
Yep. So that sword I'm going to attack with. 3 attacks first.
Okay.
A 21 to hit.
21 hits.
A 28 to hit.
28 hits. This is with Ashes, your glowing longsword.
And a 14.
14 with the left hand, I presume?
No, 14 was with...
Oh, that's with Ashes.
With Ashes.
Okay, so carving up, slash, hit, and then a miss with the second one.
So first damage was 18 damage, 12 slashing, 6 cold.
Okay.
And the second one was total of 11 damage, 5 slashing, 6 cold.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to attack with cinders. A 12.
Oh, and misses. And what is cinders? Is that a magic weapon?
If you class adamantine weapon as
adamantine weapon.
Yeah,
All right.
As magical, then yeah,
Yep.
yes,
Okay.
but other than that, no.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. So your weapon carves into it and cuts through it cleanly, as you would expect of a weapon of this power, this ashes. But you're used to wounds just freezing over after cutting through, and it continues to bleed. It looks like it's not taking quite as much damage from the cold from your weapon. Scathe, where are you? I can't see you there. You're further to the south. Yes, quite a way away.
Yeah.
There you go. What do you want to do?
Yeah, first I will move up 30 feet to about this spot. Here. Okay. Okay. Time to figure out the character for the PC. I guess he will raise his staff and point towards the fiend and say, "I curse you, you damned creature of the night! You shall not walk among us." And I will cast bestow curse at 3rd level.
All right.
So that's the DC 20 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, the wisdom save, DC 20, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
In which case it failed. It is cursed.
Then I choose the curse to be that in which, at the start of each of its turns, it has to make another wisdom save, and if it fails, it does nothing on that turn.
Okay. The curse of procrastination. All right.
Yeah. I guess technically it can move around, but just cannot take any actions.
Yes, okay, no actions. All right. Beltane.
Okay. So, I assume you've just appeared in this snow, right?
Yeah, you've all appeared at the same time as it, and you were fighting it in hell somewhere, some sort of lava pit prior to this.
Okay, so yes, Beltane doesn't wear shoes, so she's first gonna go, "Oh fuck, it's cold," and then she's going to point a finger at the gore fiend. Ah, there it is, and she's going to cast Toll of the Dead, which is a Wisdom save of DC 21.
Okay, Wisdom save DC 21. Okay, looks like it passed that, unfortunately, with an exact 21.
Wow, rude.
Swine of a thing. What spell was that?
Toll of the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
So it doesn't do anything on a fail, I don't think.
No, so you've got your little donger out. Any other movement you want to do?
Yeah, she's going to, bonus action, she's going to draw her blade and then walk. How much can I go? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. It's bordering on snow deep enough that it would slow you down. Class difficult ground. But not quite. You can move your normal movement right here.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a struggle. You realise it's lucky you've opened out into some sort of open area.
Oh, what I was going to say is she has levitate, like, always, because it's one of those trait things.
Yep.
Does that also...
It's like levitate still. I think you can cast it at will. but it's not just
Oh, okay, yeah.
like an innate
Okay.
movement rate that you've got, if you know what I mean. Okay.
Got it.
But in this instance, you can move. Okay, everyone's been running around.
Okay.
Manga style. Okay, this Gorfine finally gets a go, and at the start of its turn, I believe, it has to do a wisdom save.
Yep. DC 20.
Okay. Okay, it passes with a 23. Eyes you off, Ashos.
Disadvantage attacks.
Oh, why is that?
My cloak of displacement.
Oh, okay, that's until you get hit, right?
Yes.
Okay. It tries to punch you with a fist and hits with a 28. The other one was a 31. And this fist does 16 damage to you, Ashos. And the left hook comes around, or a claw, and also punches you. This one is not at disadvantage. It's a 23. I assume that's a hit, Ashos. I missed your armor class.
My armor class is 19, so
yeah,
yes.
Okay. All right. And that hits, and that fist does 29 damage. You do your best to dodge it. Finally, it lifts its hoof up, and when it lifts its leg up, it's easily enough to, the hoof is higher than you, and then stomps down, hitting armor class 27, doing 24 damage, and you need to do a strength saving throw.
How much damage? 24, was it?
24, yeah. Oh, you're in the red. And you do
Jesus.
a strength saving throw
Of 20.
of 20. And he stomps you into the snow and grinds you in beneath it. And all of you see Ashos's prone form beneath this hoof as it looks around and sets its sight on you, Beltane, as the next closest living thing. Lo and Lee, you're watching all this happen. What do you want to do?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit. Crap. Okay. Let me see here. I guess she's going to... Fuck. Okay. Don't want to get too close. Yeah. I'm going to, take 2 attacks on this thing. Once again.
Shoot twice.
I'll just roll 2. Yep, 2d20 over there. Wow, it is laggy. So sorry about that.
That's all right.
Okay. Fascinating.
Disabling the dice animation sometimes helps.
Oh no, I don't have those on. It is rather slow, it seems.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm seeing it.
whoa, a nat 20 on that second one.
Okay, so the
Nice.
10, I believe, or might hit. I don't know what your pluses are.
Oh, right, actually I have a plus 10 to this.
Okay, so your 10 hits because you hit armor class 20 with the first arrow. So you can roll your damage
Holy
out and then
crap.
halve it.
Alrighty. Cool. So, and I have a plus 3 to that damage. So, it's going to be 5 on the first, halved yet, and then that's going to be 8 on the second.
And that 8 should be, the second attack though, should be double dice because...
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you're already halving it for me?
Oh, no. As in, okay. So, this is all half. Okay, so that means that's 2 and 4, 6.
Okay,
God
alright.
damn it. I see. Okay.
All right. So 2 arrows comes hurtling in. This thing looks like, King Kong with arrows poking out of it, or It's largely sort of ignoring it, but they're definitely biting true. Slith, where are you? You're off on the ledge, and you can also see this creature and sort of see Ashos's feet poking up out of the snow.
So he has actually fallen?
Ashos is prone right now. You can see him sort of
Right.
struggling out, but
Okay. So he's still
alive.
moving.
Yes.
All right. So he will fly up out of the gully and move across to the other one, over to here.
Okay.
And in the clearance between, he does his usual spraying of the multiple daggers.
Just check your range with those daggers too, because they don't.
Good point. 20 foot. I will quickly measure that
You're
out.
about 50 away, I think.
45, you're right. Okay, I'm going to have to get a bit closer than that then. I think... Okay, I'll move one more square and I'm good.
Just as close as you need to be.
Exactly.
All right.
And certainly no closer.
Yes.
All right, so they will be sharpshooters again.
Okay. -5 to hit.
I figure he's a big target.
Yeah, he is. Armor class 25 hits. 17 doesn't.
Okay, third one hasn't come through. I'll do the damage for the first one. When he did last time, I assume it does again.
Yeah, so what's the... I can see 18 and 20. What's the... Or is that 20 is your third attack?
We got 25, we got a 17, and then I just pre-rolled the damage because it was taking a while to come through.
I see.
And then 20 on the last.
Yep, 20
So
hits.
they got 18 damage, and then I'll do another damage. It's 20.
Okay. Can you see a health bar on this thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's about 1/3, badly injured, but far from critical.
Okay, he assesses his comrade and gives him a concerning gaze, almost tempted to come in to assist, but not at this point. Curls around. He's got another 30 foot, so he's just going to get a little bit further away from the creature.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of his move.
Okay. Ashos.
So I take it I'm not underneath its foot.
No, it didn't stay stomped on you. You're not restrained or anything. You're just prone on the ground.
Cool. I will use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Attack it with ashes. A 21 to hit.
Okay, 21 hits.
$25 to hit.
25 hits.
And 26 to hit.
26 hits as well. All three. Boom, boom, boom.
So the first damage total of 10, 5 slashing, 5 cold. The second total of 15, 9 slashing, 6 cold. And the third totals of 10, 9 slashing, 1 cold.
Okay. So,
And as my bonus action, I'm going to banff out and land next to Scath
okay.
as my thing.
Okay, and do you turn to mist and some smoke appears over next to Scath?
Yes, it sort of is like a misty step.
Yeah, okay.
It's the racial trait one, so...
Face step?
No. Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay. Think of it as smoky shadow instead of mist.
Yeah, smoky mist. And when I appear, I have resistance to all damage until my
Beginning
next
Okay.
my next turn.
Scath, Skipper, your Gilligan has arrived. Both of you are there side by side. What do you want to do?
Again, first of all, 4th level Cure Wounds, I think.
Okay. You cast your 4th level Cure Wounds, and nothing happens to Ashos's wounds.
Oh no. Spell gone. Okay. Section. No, good nothing. I'll just move in
Okay.
about here. Maybe grab his attention a little bit and keep concentration on my Bestow Curse.
Curse, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Beltane, you're only 10 foot away from this creature.
She's gonna cast Banishment on it,
Okay.
which is a DC 21 charisma save.
DC 21. Wisdom, did you say?
Charisma.
Charisma, okay. Not this thing's forte. Okay, it fails that. And,
Woo! Okay, we have 10 rounds.
and pops out.
Okay, shit, we have 1 minute, and then it comes back. And she's gonna just run the fuck away
Depends.
from
Okay.
wherever it was.
Yeah, she's concentrating
I think
hard.
depends.
Everyone,
Oh,
we drop out. We've got
Good.
10 rounds, so I'm going to move out of. We'll keep the turn order, but we'll move out of initiative. Round by person.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? You can see Beltane's concentrating on a spell.
what the fuck do? We have 1 minute, and then it is coming back right there. Anyone?
Not panic. First of all, let me attend to Ashes. Can I do like a medicine check or something to see why the cure wound didn't work?
Yes, you can. Roll a medicine check. What about you, Lowen Lee? You're off down the ravine there. Do you want to join your compadres?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
And Sleuth, if you want to rejoin them as well.
Oh,
I
yell
think
out.
we should run away.
I would wait for the response to that.
Yeah, so that was not
Anybody?
one on that medicine check. By the way.
Medicine check.
Oh no, yeah, I
Oh,
completely
no.
agree. Running sounds great. I have a healer's kit if you guys.
Let's get as far away
that
as possible, and then
Friends,
Yeah.
friends, calm your spirits. Isn't killing that creature the only reason why we are here in the first place? We cannot
calm
withdraw
the
now.
spirit.
The sacrifice
called-
of our fallen comrades, the wizards, whose name shall live forever, whatever it is, shall not go in vain.
Did you not see that demon stomp him into the ground?
Yes,
Yeah,
that was very concerning.
that hurt. That very much hurt.
We're running out of time here, guys. We only have a minute. I am personally going to get as far away as fucking possible from that big ass fucking demon.
Now you can see that there's a mountain in the distance. You're high. You feel your breath is a little short, so you for some of you who are used to the mountains, probably you, Lowen Lee. I'm not sure what your terrain of choice is, but you've got high altitude, so it's going to be tough going. But at least at this point, the snow's pretty hard packed, enough for you to move off. While it's flat ground, it's still undulating, and once you've gone 100 feet or so, you probably wouldn't see the same spot again.
We could dash. We have 10 rounds, right? So we could like dash every round and get quite far.
Oh yeah, yep.
I'm going to take the blanket out of my bedroll and wrap it around myself because feeling the cold.
Yes. Yep. Okay.
Very well.
What
In
about,
any case, oh, sorry, go ahead.
what about you, Slith? I just want to. Were you just following on
Yeah.
if they do move off?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yep.
Scath, back to you.
Yeah. I think I've stated my case. It's up
Okay.
to you.
All right. Lo and Lee, you said you mentioned a medicine kit.
Yes.
I have a. Okay, let me just get a read on the situation. Currently, someone is knocked out. I'm seeing on my Roll20 Ashes.
Ashos is okay. He's just very badly injured.
Sporting
I
a
have
very big bruise on his face.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you look like shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a healer's kit, not a medicine, so just hanging tight, big boy. I kind of like just look off into the mountains and go, if you guys want, I could lead us through that area.
Sounds good to me.
Looking back to the spot over here, I've got, yeah, we should run like fast. We should really get out of here.
I can't hold it for much longer.
Okay, so everyone moves off, taking cover, using the terrain. Lo and Lee, you're very experienced in mountains and snowy areas, and so you can lead the group into full cover so that you won't be seen if and when this creature does arrive. Is it 10 rounds or 10 minutes, Beltane?
10 rounds, 1 minute.
Yeah, okay. So 1 minute later, you're out of sight and you hear it. You hear the roaring. If anyone's got nature or arcana.
I have Arcana.
Yeah, you can roll an arcana roll.
Are we rolling it on?
Sick. What?
D&D Beyond is what.
Oh, no, as in, like, what are we rolling it on terrain or a creature?
Oh no, this is just to the creature that you're hearing in the distance.
I rolled a natural 1.
Natural one, no. So you hear it roaring, and there's clearly a enormous, frustrated, angry, injured beast somewhere behind you. Okay, so you find yourselves now taking stock of where you are, of what looks like on the side of a mountain. You're not high enough that there's, that it's all just snow and rock and so on. It's not to that level. Although higher up the mountain that's before you, this clearly gets into that sort of terrain. This is a little flatter, and Lo and Lee, you managed to sort of locate what might have been a track at some stage, or a road or a trail, because of the gaps between trees. It's odd because all of the trees, it's not so much that you would expect, conifers to still all have their pine leaves, and they're all still here, but they're almost like skeletons of trees. They've all dropped their pine needles, and they've since been covered in snow. All of the trees are dead. There's grasses as well, and the grasses are just dry and crusty beneath your feet and crack every now and then when you do step on them. And I've just realised I've still got demon stuff going on, so I'll get rid of that. Yeah, so let me see. There's a bit of a wind picking up. You can hear it whistling through the trees every so often. But yeah, you find what probably would have been big enough to have a wagon at some point. I was going to say Mavis. Scath. Can you said that you were investigating the wounds of Ashos and why they might have...
Yeah, but I did roll not 1 on that for a total of 10.
I missed that. Okay, right, no worries.
Yeah.
It's going good
yeah.
on the check.
Yeah, I mean, I do have an inclination what to do. I just didn't expect it's something I would have to do so early.
Yeah.
Let's wait till we find some safe place. I have a ritual in mind.
Looking further down the mountain, you can see it goes to what looks like, with your keen eyesight, Lo and Lee, the tundra all around this mountain. Looking right up, not so much to the very peak, but there's a few, smaller peaks along the ridge lines and so on. There's a bit of a flash of periodic bright blue light pulsing. It's not regular, but it's not a constant light either.
Okay, Slithon's seeing this. I assume we're at some sort of distance away at the moment from.
You are, yeah.
Okay, he won't approach horizontally, but he'll shoot up vertically and see if he can get some height, and then hover above the party and perhaps peer across towards the light to try and perhaps make it out.
Okay. All right, so you get up above the party, and so any sort of wind-blown ice debris or so on from ground level, you're above that. You find that it's absolutely freezing up here and a bit more exposed. You wouldn't want to be travelling at this altitude, but just to go up every now and then for a bit of a look would be okay. But to do it as the party moves for a day or for hours, you would be risking serious hypothermia. Looking beneath you, there's tundra spreading out, maybe 9 miles away to the base of the mountain as it goes through to cold flats. Above you, there's a bit of a mountain pass, and it looks like where you are is somewhere in the middle of that pass. And further ahead, it looks like this trail, and you can see when you go high enough that there is definitely a break between the trees. And Lo and Lee's likely managed to find, you confirm that there is a line snaking its way up the pass.
Okay. Well, I'm not able to discern specifically what the light source is?
No, it looks like some sort of pinpoint or cairn or rocky point, but it's miles away.
I see. Okay.
It might
and
be
I'll come down to
20 miles or 15 miles away from where you are up this mountain.
Right. Okay. Then I'll fly back down to the party and see.
Okay.
There's a bit of a path. It leads up towards the light. We could follow it up the mountainside.
One thing that you can also see is that following this path along, it looks like there's inhabited farmstead of some sort a bit further along, and you haven't seen any other signs of civilization.
No other life.
Sounds like
Or
we
an
have
arrow.
a bit of a choice.
Is there any dead bodies or anything like that?
Not that I could see. Oh, sorry.
Skeletons or...
What you mean in the farmhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, too far away. It's probably
Oh, right.
But where your feet are crunching on hard frozen snow. There's blackened weeds, rimed in frost, half buried, a chill wind blowing down from the mountain, carrying snow and shards of ice. You have to squint to keep the shards of ice out of your eyes. This landscape seems bleak, shattered, and you have not seen a single creature or plant alive.
Oh, that's troubling. Does it look like we can make it to... Sorry.
Yeah. Looks like, looking ahead along, that there's some stone markers. Every few hundred yards or so.
Do they have any writing on them or inscriptions?
You head over to one. Looks like they're mostly buried in snow, but sort of scratching away the snow around it, exposing it. Looks like they've got some sort of way marker. It's got sort of like an ancient druidic script.
I can read all writing with my eyes of the Runekeeper.
Okay. Well, it's definitely basically a marking the way, marking the path.
Okay. Yes, it's a way marker.
And I guess from here,
Very good.
you could either follow the pathway up the mountain towards the farm, down onto the tundra, or strike out somewhere else.
We don't really have many options here.
Looking back the way we came, I go, I'm not going back that way.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Does anybody have any shoes? My feet are fucking cold.
Yeah. It's,
Oh wait, hang on. And then she touches herself and casts levitate.
Okay. So you cast levitate. I think that's a concentration spell as well. You can look that up on in your own between turns.
Yeah.
I think it's cast levitate at will, and if it's concentration, you still need to concentrate on it. But of course you can at this point. And if you want to, someone might be willing for you to hang on to them or whatnot, because you can't move sideways with the levitate. It's up or down.
Oh really?
But you can hang on to someone.
Yeah, if
If
you're
you
weightless,
cast it on yourself, you can move sideways.
oh,
If you're the target, you can move up or down as part of your move.
Yeah.
if you're weightless, Slith will come.
Then I shall
come
not
down.
levitate.
I think Slith is offering you to grab onto the board.
Oh.
Yeah, he
Sure,
comes
that
down and
sounds great.
he couples his arm, sort of thing. Like you're happy to hold on and go for a ride.
Awesome.
All right. You leave your tiger behind, Jasmine, and jump on. And let's see. And the five of you head off up the mountain. It's probably only half a mile or so before you get to this farmhouse. In that time is enough for you to realise that you're getting more puffed than you normally would. Each mile you travel is as tiring as if you'd travelled two. Maybe because of the cold, but probably more likely because of the lack of oxygen, because you're actually quite high. You find yourselves, finally this farm comes into view. It looks like a farmstead that any of you may have seen before, surrounded in a low wooden fence which might have kept livestock in at one stage. There's no smoke coming out of the chimney, no signs of people. Otherwise it's just still.
I would like to go up to the door of this place and see if it's locked.
Okay.
Meanwhile, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna give myself a bonus to my next initiative roll using vigilant something. Vigilant blessing.
Okay. You should see the map looking down. Slith's eye view on his board.
Black square.
And you can see the shadows from the sun above blaring through the haze of just a single sheet of cloud above you, thin cloud. And Ashos approaches with his rug over him, shivering in the cold, with the rest of you close behind, I presume, and approach the farmhouse, the front door.
Is the door locked?
Anybody else doing anything as he does that? Am I right?
Beltane will drop her levitate and cast mage armor on herself.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's just going to be kind of walking around the outside looking to see if she can find any dead bodies or skeletons or any sort of remnants of death.
Okay. Can you roll a investigation for me, Beltane. Just as you're, having a snoop about as Ashos approaches the front door.
17.
Okay, you do find, probably 1 foot down, you see a hoof poking out, a frozen hoof, and it looks like some sort of mountain goat or something, domesticated animal, and it's dead, frozen.
Okay. I assume. Hang on. How does? Oh no, that's fine. There's no any kind of humanoid death or anything.
No. There's a pile, a wood pile, and an axe, embedded into the chopping block. There's a few barrels and things. There's a wagon of some sort. Looks like it's a little bit broken. Would need some repairs. Otherwise, the house looks relatively intact.
Okay. Cool. She was just gonna. Is it a goat? You said it's a mountain goat.
Yes.
Okay, she'll probably try and harvest the horns from the mountain goat while everyone is investigating inside.
Okay, so you're cutting these horns off? Yeah, go for it, Slith.
A Slith will just quickly fly over Ashos's head and hover above the rooftop and peer down the chimney. And actually take a bit of a smell to see if it's active or dusty or any sort of indication you can pick up from inside.
From the chimney?
Yeah.
Okay, so you scooch up and have a bit of a sniff to see that there's no heat coming out of it. And there's blackened soot though, so it looks like at one time at least there was.
Okay. Right.
Looking at the farmhouse, does it look like I don't know how to put it. The sort of cattle, or rather the husbandry that was going on here, is suited for this kind of climate?
Yes, yeah. So it looks like northern, a farmstead built for this sort of weather, for this sort of altitude. Pretty heavy logs, all sort of clayed and mortared together. Fair bit of stone in the work, and there's a couple of chimneys poking out. The doors shutter. The front double doors are made of wood with thick iron banding. There's no sound coming out, and Ashos, from inside you can see slightly through the house into what sort of probably like a little antechamber. The door is ever so slightly ajar. There's a mat and a bit of a sign above that says Cold Comfort Farmhouse.
Do the buildings present as like semi-dilapidated or potentially inhabited?
Potentially inhabited, but not completely run down or anything. So it's not like it's been years, but it looks well maintained.
Kind of in line with that footage that we saw as a preempt?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll add that on when I add the recording. So that footage that I shared with you was a vision of your approach to the farmhouse.
Yeah. I guess Scaff will call out to his friends over the howling winds. If you are wary of the house, I have a means of providing us with warmth and safety for the night. Away from here, or rather at the peripheries.
Sounds like a plan, but
yeah, sounds good to me.
We should go inside, at any rate.
You don't even know where we are, and it's just a farmhouse.
Very well. And I guess
Okay,
I'll head towards the door.
Beltane, you said that you only found like a mountain goat. You didn't find anyone else or anything else?
No, I can't sense any death around here. I only find a mountain goat.
Okay.
Okay. So, Ashos, you having a peek, opening this door?
Yes, so the door was open. Not.
Yeah. Easily.
Yeah. I will peer through and see if there's immediate danger beyond the door.
Okay. You have a squeeze now. For some reason, I'm not able to get rid of the... I don't know why, but... Never mind, but I'm just putting you on the other side of the door just so that you can see the area. And but the rest of you can see Ashos. You stick your head in and you can see a chamber. There's a large rug on the inside. Front door scuffed from years of marks. An enormous, welcome mat type thing for brushing off your shoes. On one side of the room, there are shoes piled up in a corner, and 6 pairs of them. Ranges of size suggest they belong to some sort of family unit with a few kids and a few adults as well. On the other, there's a crate and a barrel that have been stacked up, and there's a sheaf of papers, which from this distance looks like they've got some sort of spidery scrawl.
And light in here, non-existent?
No, you would need to put a torch on or something to be able to see colour.
Yep, I will, out of my backpack, grab a torch. It's actually my last torch.
Okay.
And light it. Oh, actually, I could just draw my sword, because it's cold.
Yep. And what's the distance?
10-foot radius bright light and 10-foot dim.
Okay. So you should see that showing now, lighting up the room.
Yes, I do see a light up glow.
Okay, and do the rest of you want to move in as Ashos moves in?
Yeah. At least I guess Cap will try to stay close to our wounded soldier.
So we're in a room full of 3 doors?
Yeah, well there's actually...
One there, and...
There's actually 4 doors. There's one in the south as
4.
well.
And one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said there's some papers in the corner.
There is.
Could I try to read them?
Okay, is that Beltane?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Beltane, I'll just move you over to where those papers are. You might see I've buggered up my walls and things. It doesn't really matter, but it gives you a bit of an insight as to what's beyond. Never mind. So, Beltane, you're going to read the papers. They're written in a language which is non-native to you, unless you've got some way to read. I think you mentioned...
I have Eyes of the Rune Eyes, whatever, so I can read all languages.
Okay, all right. So this is written in a tiny script, spidery script. It's written in Gnomish. And it reads as a few pages from a journal of sorts. And I'll read it out to you, but I'll share it as well. You should see this now. It reads, Day 18. The snow is heavy. The crops must be dead by now. Little Amelia is sick, but our messages to base camp have received no answer. I fear for their safety. We should have left this place while we could, when they warned us.
Beltane will kind of read this out as she reads to the guys.
Okay.
Would she know that it's gnomish? Or she can just read it? I don't know how to...
I'll assume, for the purposes of this, I'll assume that you recognise it as gnomish in any case, even though you don't write it.
Okay, I think it's a gnomish.
And
As she finishes reading.
And there's a second page as well. Do you want to give that a look over?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Day 19. We're so cold. We ran out of fuel this morning. I had hoped we could start back up the mountain to safety, but the blizzard drives us back each day. And little Jessie is already so sick, I fear she may suffer without my help. Day 20. Jessie died today from the chills. We buried her in the back garden. My fingers are so numb and the ground is hard. Day 21. There's something in the woodshed. I can hear it when I close my eyes. I'm ever so tired. Day 22. Today I leave them. I thank them for their help. They look sad, but I think they understand. I leave this diary with them in case any of my colleagues come looking, though I think it unlikely at this late hour. It is a long way back to the haphazard, a long climb indeed, but safety waits there. It's my only chance. And that's all you get of the journal snippets that are left here on this crate.
Well, shit, that's kind of fucked up.
I reckon after hearing this being read out, Ashos's military training is coming into fray right now and go, I think it might be best to find a room that is defensible.
Not the woodshed, by the sounds of it. Maybe we should check that out.
You can. I'm very much hurt. I don't know why my wounds aren't healing, but
yes, we have to have a look at that.
Slith will gently kick off the ground and slide across up to the closest door, up on his hovering board, and then just listen at the door for anything behind.
Okay, do a perception check for me, Slith. How'd you go?
Nothing's come through yet. It's taking its time. Okay, there you go. 14.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door?
Fair enough.
It doesn't appear locked. They're all regular, internal house doors.
Everything's dead silent here.
What do you want to do?
He would just turn to the others.
Okay.
Well, you have a loom. I don't have a vision whatsoever on this map. I just see a black square.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I see some things going on. Scaff, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let me just check your vision for some reason. Because you should see, because...
Yeah, the dark vision.
Oh, I don't know why that is, but okay. Dark vision's 300, yes?
Yep. Yes.
Better?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I can see.
So, anyone want to do anything other than hang around the room?
If you don't mind us staying in this particular room, if it's defensible enough as you require, I could provide us with a a sort of space in which we could be safe from any harm and any other creatures that could chance upon us.
I would like to check the next room first, if
Okay.
that's okay.
Yep. So that's
Quite alright. I can do.
Beltane. You open the door, and it goes through to what looks like a lounge room, a little bit more protected from the cold. If you recall, you're in an entry area that's been open ajar to the freezing cold outside. It's still freezing cold, but not open to the elements. There's a fireplace that's burnt out and a few couches and a cushion as well, which look like they might have been a sitting place for either a pet or a small child or something.
Oh, there's a fireplace in here, guys.
That definitely looks a lot more comfortable than this room we're currently in.
Yes, but perhaps if we do not wish to attract any attention, lighting up a fire with a big pillar of smoke might not be the best choice.
That is true. It'll go up the chimney and then everybody, including Mr. Big Demon Man, will probably see us.
Again, do not worry about warmth for the night. I can provide that for us.
Ashos, you're also you've still got this rug huddled around you, your sleeping mat. Beltane sort of goes wide-eyed for a moment. Beltane, I'm just going to move us into the cone of silence for a moment.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, Beltane, have you got me?
I got you.
Okay. The room, the light within here flickers and goes completely off. You lose your vision, more like someone's shone a torch in your eyes, and then it flicks it off and on and off and on.
Even with my dark vision?
Well, yeah, like even with your dark, so your dark vision you can see naturally and normal dark. So it's more like it just flickers for a moment, the lighting.
Yeah.
And the lighting goes this sort of pale bluish light rather than the night regular sunlight with the orange and reds through it. And you see for a moment against this shadowy light the shadow of a many-legged creature moving across the ceiling of the room. It's huge, like maybe 10 feet across, and has those sort of legs like a spider, but sort of they go down to a point rather than hairy.
Is this because of my witch sight?
You don't know, but that's what happens to your vision, just momentarily, and then almost like, imagine if I sort of flicked a torch off and on, off and on. Mm-hmm. You saw this when it was in between the off and ons, and then your vision comes back to normal, and Ashos is there looking at you questioningly, as if like, what's going on?
Question.
Yep.
I have witch sight, which means I can see the true form of any shape changer or creature concealed by illusion or transmutation magic, as long as it's within 30 feet of me.
So it doesn't look like there's any creature in here that's concealed by illusion or transmutation.
Okay.
You know definitely that your witch sight would have seen through that.
Yeah. Okay.
But your extra perception powers that you have may have contributed, who knows, between why you've seen this and Ashos hasn't.
Okay.
A writer was going to head these notes.
Ashos, you see Beltane. Sorry, everyone. I've just jumped straight in there. Ashos, you see Beltane sort of look in startled at the ceiling for a moment.
I slowly look up, like to the ceiling.
Okay.
Beltane will sort of gasp, and then when she kind of comes back to her senses, she's going to draw her blade immediately and kind of put her hand behind you and kind of try to back out of the room pointing her blade up at the ceiling.
So with my passives there, DM of 16,
Yeah.
slowly looking up, what do I see?
You see a regular, fairly well-maintained ceiling. This is a stone cottage, but it looks like the interior has been plastered over. There's a few cracks in it and so on, but otherwise well-maintained. The other three in the other room, the door is open and you can see that Beltane's looking a little bit freaked out and Ashos is looking up questioningly as well.
And I whisper to Beltane, we have travelled enough that I don't question your methods, but what are you seeing?
I'll explain, just get out the fucking room. She's like really frantically trying to back him out of the room and close the door in front of her.
And at that, I will back up slowly, keep my eye on the ceiling.
Okay. So the others come through. Lowenlee, Slith.
Mm-hmm.
Do not come through. She's trying to close the door sort of in front of her as she pushes him out of the room, and she's trying to get out as well, and then push the door in front of her, keeping her blade, and she's also going to cast Green Flame Blade as a cantrip, which will make her the green runic inscription on her sword burst into a bright green flame as she kind of holds it in front of her, ready.
The rest of you have seen this before. It looks like Beltane's ready for action. And
whoa! What's...
At that, my second sword just automatically just comes out of its sheath like as a reactionary thing.
Lowenlee, what were you going to say?
What's going on? There's nothing in that room.
Is the door safely shut?
Yeah, it's clicked shut. It's not locked. There is no lock on it.
Yes, Beltane, we talked about this many a time. Communication is a key.
Yes, sorry. Well, if you saw what I saw, you would be fucking freaking out as well. Listen, I do not like spiders. It's creepy. On the ceiling, the light is flickering, and it's not like normal, okay? It's not my witch sight. It's not, it's not normal, where I usually can see things that are not there. It's fucking freaky, crazy, creepy thing crawling across the ceiling with weird legs and... No.
What were the colours of this spider?
Everything was... there was like the color was strange because the light... it is like they took away half of the colors from the spectrum, and it was all blues and... the light was like bluish and strange and spiritual and... Yes, it's fucking creepy.
And the spider just looked at you?
No, it was crawling across the ceiling. I don't think it was expecting me to see him. And then, but it was only the light in the room flickered for a few pulses, and every time it flickered, everything in the room kind of had a blue haze. And when I could see that, then I could see it. So it was flickering in and out of existence. But it was not an illusion. It was not an illusion. I'm sure of it.
So this spider was the size of a bug?
No, it was fucking huge.
I see.
Like a creature, strange creature crawling across the ceiling with these giant limbs and... Oh, no. I do not like creepy things.
Description. Can we roll something?
I don't like those. I don't like that. But
no,
thank you for taking the initiative to get us safely out of that room.
Yes, fuck that shit. If you don't know me by now, I will never engage in combat if I can run away first.
Promising.
Why put the effort in, and get hurt when you can safely, run away?
Now there are 3 other doors, 2 to the north. I think Scathe, you already... No, it was... it was
Cliff.
Slith listened at one of them, didn't hear anything. There's 2 other doors.
As soon as this door to the east got closed, Ashos is immediately going to the second northern door and just listening in.
Okay, do a
Beltane is staring at the ceiling.
yep. Do a perception for me.
Ooh.
24.
Alrighty. Let's see. You have a. Everyone's quiet. It's You think you can smell a musty smell of paper. No sounds. You think possibly, like a library or.
I would like to open this door as quietly as I can. And I asked Beltane to follow me in to this room as well. And I go, we leave immediately if you see anything.
Fucking freaky. Okay. Yes, okay, sure thing. She'll kind of, because she's quite short, so she'll kind of try and peek over his shoulder on her tippy toes.
Okay.
Yes, Ashos is 6 foot, so yes, quite literally, you're on your tiptoes.
Or she'll just, like, go behind him and then poke out from the side of him. She's like 5'2".
Okay. So Ash, you open the door. Again, I'm just going to, for some reason, I think it's my roll 20 playing up, but I'm just going to move you through the door for the purposes of this. But everyone can hear the description anyway. Oh, was it Beltane going in and Ash looking over the top? I might have.
Yes. No, I was going in. Beltane
And
was
she's very
following me
behind him.
Okay.
Very close behind him.
Okay. The rest of you see them once again, move through. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I will be able to get rid of the door for you, so that the rest of you should be able to see through the doorway now.
Yeah.
This room is stacked to the ceiling with books of some sort. Many of them look to be falling apart, so they're far from new. There are tall shelves dividing the room in half, and they run around the walls, and there's papers scattered everywhere.
I don't see anything freaky again.
You have a look around, Beltane. Let's have a look.
Oh.
Okay. What I'm going to do, just momentarily, is you see, Beltane, one thing you do notice is that Ashos is looking at a blank wall. Ashos, I'm just going to move us into the cone of silence once again.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Okay, Ashos.
Yes.
Your the lights flicker, and in between the flickering off and on, they sort of go off and on a couple of times, and in between, before it returns to normal, because it's only just for a brief moment, you look at the wall, and that's where you see this flickering light, but then you realise it's all around. And one of the pages on the floor that by your feet that you were looking at, it was a blank piece of paper. But looking down at your feet, you're surprised to see this same bright blue light in common, and it just says, looked like it's scribbled hastily in common, and it just says, "Help! Help! Help! Help us! Help! Please, someone help us!" And,
So-
and the lights then flicker often and again. When I say flicker, they don't. There's no light source. It's as if your sword dims for a moment and then flickers back on. But when it comes back on, it's a different kind of light, missing any orange, yellow, or red light. And then it comes back to normal, and there's no writing on that piece of paper that was by your feet.
Okay.
So I'll move us back.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
He's hugging the fan on the side of the laptop. So that's like, he's like, it warms his toes. So he loves it when I'm on the computer.
Oh, that's so cute. With his little face. It's making this session like so much better for me as well.
Upsetting the spiders, I guess.
We are back.
Yeah.
Ashos looks to the left, looks at the wall, looks up around him, and then looks down at his feet, and then looks around at you, Beltane.
Are you okay? What are you looking at? Do you see something?
I saw a glimpse of something. It was words on the paper.
What paper?
This blank bit of paper down here.
She kind of goes over and has a look.
You inspect
Let
it.
me see. I can read it.
There's nothing written on it.
Oh,
It was
do you
like
remember what it said?
help, help several times, and please help us. I'm not sure the meaning of that, but I'm not sure why either that was displayed. But
Okay, Ashos, I think at this point I really need to tend to your wounds. You start to having hallucinations.
No, I think there's something going on here.
Regardless, this won't hurt too much, and will cast Greater Restoration.
Okay. And what is Greater Restoration going to do?
It removes effects such as whatever is like lowering his maximum hit points, for example.
Yes. Okay.
And just give me a second, I would
We just put it in
both
chat.
Yeah. It always takes me a while to find because I don't remember what everything
Okay.
that was.
Now this will
There we go.
this will require some of your spell components, I believe.
Yeah.
A little.
I'm stuck up. So,
Okay.
and I think that's 100
Yes.
gold worth of diamonds.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. You cast a restoration, and Ashros, you do feel better as a result. You're not sure whether you were exhausted or not. You were definitely tired from your exertions over the last few hours.
Now that we have this out of the way, could you please all gather around for a nice round of healing?
that, my friend, is the best bit of sense you've made all day.
So I was waiting for you to say that.
Ashos, while you're in there, you've got a pretty good passive there. You notice on the right by the door, there's some papers, and while it all looks like loose books and things that might have fallen, there's more of that spidery script. A couple more journal pages.
Scaff?
Okay, Beltane.
Yeah.
I think I've found more of these notes. I cannot read these.
Oh, okay. And she will read them out once more as the narrator takes over.
Okay.
But I can read them.
These look like they are earlier pages, because
Earlier pages?
Yeah, so from earlier in the journal. Day 4. The mountain is beautiful from here. I hope the captain is safe. He always hated the cold. The people here seem willing to help, but wary. I hope with time I can begin to get through them. Day 5. If you recall, the other journal pages were from day 18 to 22 or so.
Yeah.
Day 5. The humans seem to have become sick as well. but none of my med packs have helped them either. What kind of sickness could defy Sparkwright's medications? Day 6. Bumper. Went out alone into the woodshed today. He came back, looking scared, and won't talk about what happened. I won't go myself. If there's something in that shed, I want no part of it.
Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, the shed, the woodshed. Oh.
We've already established this. We're not going to the woodshed.
I know, but I kind of really want to see what's in the woodshed.
How about this? We get a night's
Famous last
rest.
words.
How about this? We get a night's rest, and then we can check out the woodshed. Because I'm sure a night's rest will probably do me the world of good right now.
Yes, I think
I
all
think
of you
a
are way too
protective-
vigorous for the state you are
Yeah.
in.
Do you?
I think a
Allow me-
protective place sounds perfect right now. Please, Scott.
Yes, so please gather up as I
Okay,
unleash.
so everyone comes
Killing
around.
Molly.
What are you cutting loose with there, Scathe?
First, I'm gonna do Beacon of Hope, which everyone gets maximum healing from any healing
Okay.
for the duration.
So you
And
ca-
second,
You cast your beacon of hope, and this radiant aura that you would normally exude when that happens, being a twilight cleric, it's natural moonlight or starlight, and it goes off. The beacon of hope goes off, but it's got a bit of an odd shade to it. It's got a sort of bluey lavender.
Wait. That's the same
So-
weird tint that was in the other room. I don't feel good about this.
And it was the same weird tint that was on the writing that I saw. Oh, no.
well,
Oh,
Trust me,
get
friends.
that shit away.
calm down, calm your spirits, as I say. Have I not healed you many a time in the past? Just trust me. This is one thing.
Don't tell me to calm down. I saw the spider.
Okay.
I'm not happy.
And second thing I would like to cast is, let's say at 8th level,
Yep.
because why not? Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So that's 6 times 8. Math, come on.
You
40.
cast your mass cure wounds, and nobody's wounds close up.
Okay.
Still.
Lo and Lee, you've got a a healing kit, I believe. Do you have proficiency in that at all? Or is it just for binding wounds and things? You might be
Binding wounds.
Might be on mute.
Because Ashos 2 has a healing kit as well. But yeah, they're for binding wounds,
Yep.
really.
It's just there's a feat, I think, healer.
Yeah, healer.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no proficiency.
And if anyone's got proficiency in medicine, of course, you could investigate these wounds.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll-
maybe
I'll
everything
try.
is opposite, and I can do necrotic damage, and you'll all heal. Who wants to try?
Okay, 26 for medicine.
Okay, that was from Skate. Okay, so it looks to you like there's some sort of disease or malaise inflicting people's wounds, which is somehow thwarting your healing.
Ew.
You would have expected that the Greater Restoration that you cast on Ashos would have got rid of that, but it seems as if his wounds have somehow also still affected by this disease.
Oh, that is very disturbing. I'm afraid my powers are of no use in this world, for whatever reason.
Oh dear.
The disease mentioned in the papers,
Disease,
Yeah.
yes.
it seems to have infected all of us already.
Oh shit.
Okay, so who got damaged? I think there was only Ashosh, right?
Yes, but you're all still carrying some damage from the battle
Yeah.
prior.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I don't like the sounds of
dear.
this.
Lowen Lee, you're in the library still, and for a moment the lights flicker when you're by yourself, and you see this "Help, help, please help me" written on the piece of paper, and then your vision comes back to normal.
Okay. Guys, I think this place is
You could roll.
So is anyone else seeing like?
Lowen Lee, you could roll. Is Lee the surname? Just so that I want to make sure. If I just switch it to Lowen, or is it that the name, the full name?
Lee's the surname.
Okay, all right. So for the purposes of this, I'll go with Lowen, because I've got everyone's one name in their chat. Makes it. Okay, so Lowen, you can roll. Just for investigating this, you could either roll Arcana or Nature. There's two sides of the same coin, depending on what you're trying to determine. It's up to you.
To go with nature.
Okay.
That one. Yeah. Again, trying to roll it, but it's.
I'm okay if you just want to
Wow.
roll your d20 separately if you're still laggy. Oh, 2. Crikey. Okay. You can't tell whether this is magical or some sort of natural phenomenon for the world that you're in. The room that you're all in together is the antechamber. There's a bit of snow on the ground that's been blown in here. Not really conducive to a rest, but you could get by. It's at least out of the wind.
For one, I'm tired of this place.
Yep.
I'll cast See Invisibility.
Okay. Looking around, nothing is invisible that you within your eyesight.
Yeah, but you can also see into ethereal planes if there are ghosts or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Possibly.
Yep. You don't see anything ethereal either.
I feel like between the two of us, we should be able to see if something is fucked up, and there is nothing apart
No
from
weapons.
creepy visions.
No weapons, but I trust my eyes more than yours.
I mean, spending time as much time as I have in the Shadowfell, this does not feel it.
Although it is, I hope it cannot penetrate my little tiny hut, which I will cast as a ritual spell.
Okay. You spend your 10 minutes. Are you casting your tiny hut here in this room?
Unless anyone has any better suggestion, I think this is good enough.
Now, this is good place.
Yeah.
It's an open enough space that we can move around, but ultimately we can defend this area enough.
There is no way I can sleep with creepy spiders on the ceiling.
Don't worry, no creature can penetrate this area other than us.
Okay, you cast your tiny hut. A glowing sphere appears. It's warm within, and all 5 of you, at least for the first hour, managed to get yourself a short rest. If anyone wanted to spend any hit dice to get some hit points back, you can.
We can try at least. I'll go for it. I'll roll some.
Okay. So at the end of that time, your natural healing is still in effect, and you can
Jesus.
heal.
Oh, that's amazing. 1, 2.
Adjust your hit points on your tokens. As you heal, you'll see a little green spatter. It shows that healing is happening. So natural healing seems to still work here.
Yeah. Well, did I actually heal?
I can see
Uh,
Ashos getting 110 back.
I used my hit dice. How do I use my hit dice on thingy? Because I did a short rest and clicked use hit dice, but then nothing happened.
You'll have to say how many.
I did, and then it didn't do anything.
For me, it's only 1 for some reason.
So how many hit dice did you want to use?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7.
7. Oh, I see. So.
Oh, I didn't click it. Hang on.
All right.
Oh, it's only doing 1. Why is it only doing 1? Why am I still speaking in this voice? It's hard to switch it on. It's hard to switch it on and off.
Switch between player and PC. Okay. So,
Yeah. I've never used this damn website before.
So what about you, Slith and Lowen? Are you using, natural healing over this time to recover some of yours?
I think I'll work on getting back to max.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't. How did you guys get to roll multiple dice? For me, just rolls 1 at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
So on D&D Beyond, there's this thing where once you select multiple things, it adds it accumulatively. I don't know how that was set up, but I literally just selected all my hit dice that I wanted to roll and then just roll hit dice and then take short rest. So
I do not have that.
I'm just gonna roll here.
Yeah, you can just do it in roll 20 or something. Just
And then it's +2 or
whatever your con bonus is.
yeah.
So
Okay.
You can see Scath has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice that he's rolled, so 5d8, and then of course whatever his con bonus is times 5 as well. You can just do those adjustments over the course of an hour of your rest.
Nice.
And 8 times 4.
Calculator. Hey, nearly at full health.
Okay. After about an hour of rest, you recover many of your hit points. Make sure you adjust that in your token. You've got a maximum in your green bar there. Beltane, you sort of not wake up. You're not sleeping as such. You're just resting, but you start to feel a little nauseous.
Oh, gross.
You've got a bit of a stomach ache.
Oh, does it wake me up though, or?
Yeah, it's enough to wake you up, or stir you from your
Resting position.
from your resting position.
Oh, I feel sick.
And you look around and you can see both Slith and Lowen are sort of shivering. They've got, and not so much from cold, but they've got the shakes of some sort.
Guys, she'll kind of give them a tap. Are you okay?
And you're all awake at this stage. This is
Just-
just your first hour of rest.
He sort of shrugs it off. Just the cold.
Are you sure? I don't feel so good. This sickness from I think the sickness they in the story, the diary, they say that they're going to do the thing and then everybody is sick and then they die. Well, maybe they didn't die. We didn't get to that point yet, but maybe we're getting sick now.
Now, Scath, you feel like you're about to vomit at any time now. it's just going to be on the floor in front, in front of everyone, unless you rush outside of the Learman's hut. What do you want to do, Scath? You might be muted, are you? No? I can see you talking. It's not coming up for some reason.
He's in deep concentration.
Yeah. I can see green on the Discord thing. There's signs of life.
Earth to Chris.
No, sorry.
Oh, we got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Scath, are you going to rush outside of your Lehman's hut?
Nah.
No. Okay, so you all see him. Blah, he starts, retching and heaving, and that's enough for it to trigger everyone. And across you all, you're all getting shakes, stomach aches, cramps, and nausea.
I will go into my backpack and get some medicinal herbs that I had gathered from my previous ventures. I'll get and using my herbalism kit, make up a
Tea.
tea. Yes,
All right.
tea.
So you make yourself a bit of a tea. It's soothing it somewhat, but whatever sickness you've got, you've still got.
And I will distribute this around. This helps, but it's not ideal.
Okay. So everyone's got one level of exhaustion by this time. You manage to take a long rest in here, enough to get all of your spells back, all of your once per day abilities, all of that. You also get back half of your hit dice. So if you've spent any from yesterday, at the end of today you get half of those back. You don't automatically go back to full health. It's just whatever you're on. You wake up, but you can spend hit dice. But normally with a long rest you get rid of one level of exhaustion in D&D stats terms. And this disease or sickness or whatever it is that you've got hasn't gone, and you still feel tired. The exhaustion, the nausea is still there.
Where do we put exhaustion on the sheet thing? Where is that?
Conditions.
Yes, conditions. Yeah.
So we gain only half of the hit die, but
Yes.
Everything else is okay, right? Like spell slots and whatnot.
Everything, yeah. Everyone gets half their hit dice after a long rest. They recover half their hit dice, that they can then spend or add to whatever they've spent so far.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to get the fuck out of this house. I feel like whatever's causing this is possibly in the woodshed. And I'm not sure I'm ready for that yet. Emotionally.
Mountain March.
I really want to know what's in the woodshed though. I'm so curious.
I mean, if you're just causing this
I
disease,
do not want to know what's in that woodshed. I'm in agreement here with Scarth. If it's causing this disease, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, but it's just so interesting.
I could flush it out with fire.
yes.
Well, I could
if it
summon
is something
something
that
in
causes
there.
the disease, if it's something that causes the disease, killing it and perhaps investigating its dead corpse might prove some kind of insight.
Lowen,
Not to mention, it
Lowen,
will spare the lives of any other.
Lowen, you're pretty quiet. What about you, having awakened sick? What's your thoughts on the woodshed? Same with you, Slith. I think you're still on 69 hit points. What's your hit point total still now?
Should have gone up. I changed it on D&D and Beyond.
Oh yeah, it's just on your token.
Maybe. All right. Yep, change that.
I can just kind of shoot a fireball at the woodshed and run.
Do you want to make your way outside?
We could just set it alight and see what comes out.
That is a good plan. But also, DM, on that long rest,
Yep.
Since Ashros is elf, he would have gone into his trance thing, 4 hours up, basically just keeping an eye on all of his friends, just making sure that they're
Sure. Okay.
comfortable, not leaving the dome, just
Yep.
make sure his friends are comfortable enough.
Well, 8 hours later, you all are feeling very bad. Definitely not feeling like climbing a mountain, but you have a bite to eat. Now, whatever food you've got is the food that you've got. So cross off 1 day's food.
I only have 1 day's food.
Okay. You may not have been equipped for a long, trek or anything like that. Considering we're going into some big fight in hell, you may have been relying on great food and water, or it might have just been a quick jaunt that you're expecting. A raid.
I might be in a pickle because I have no food whatsoever.
Okay.
I will give you one of my ration packs.
Okay. So
you just strength.
Okay. What about you, Slith and Lowen? Lowen, I haven't heard from you for a while. I'm not sure if you might be lagging or the video's a bit breaking up a little bit. But cross off a day's food as well.
I'm lagging like really bad. I'm not sure if I'm able to use Roll20 at this rate.
Okay. If you want to just not switch off the camera, that might speed things up a bit. That would be okay. Just go to audio.
I could try that.
But even Roll20, I'm happy for if you can hear what's going on, and you even want to. I've had people play. If you want to try that, you could just shut down Roll20 and go by descriptions.
Cool.
Or I could share my screen and you could watch over Discord.
Yeah, any of those will save you a bit of bandwidth. But I can see everyone. I've got yellow dots on everyone for your health. We got 5 of you. Yes.
We'll see.
You all make your way. I'm assuming you're not going through any more doors in this house. Is that right?
No way.
I think the plan was to fireball the woodshed or light the woodshed on fire, see what comes out of it, and then attack that problem later.
Okay.
What's the range on my fireball? How far away can we stand?
120 feet.
Oh, that's a yes. Very far away.
Cowardly here.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
Let's just all stand at the absolute maximum range of fireball and then see what happens.
Okay, I'm just panning back here so we can see around you. For Slith, I can getting a lot of background noise or a fan or something. Just so you know.
Oh, it's rain. Sorry.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. You all make your way down to the corner of the building. Let's see. I might have to just fast travel you around the back because it's pretty tight. Whoops. Where are you? There we go. And yeah, so you all race around to the back. and find yourselves at the back of the house where there's some sort of outhouse and a woodshed with a well next to it.
How far away can we get? How far away can we get from the woodshed while still being able to see it and cast a fireball at it?
To the limits of your fireball spell. If your fireball's 80 feet or 100 feet, you can be 100
It's
feet away.
120. 120.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay, you go to the limits of your range, and who's gonna sling this fireball?
Yes, I think only I have the possibility, so I can expend
Before-
one of my spell slots. But let's touch base first.
Yeah, before we do, may I just point out that there could be some innocents hiding in there.
In the
Building
creepy
up a running
woodshed.
structure might not be
Well,
the best.
I would say, based on the material we've read so far, I don't think there's going to be anything innocent in the creepy woodshed.
I understand, but perhaps if all of you seem to be so unenthusiastic about this, perhaps I should investigate inside.
A little tip from one who lived in the Shadowfell: if it's dangerous, it will kill you. So good
I
luck.
think that's a general tip.
Scath.
Oh,
is
I
a-
have an idea.
Applicable to all realms of
Okay.
existence.
It's actually a little that this is a woodshed, right? So there's plenty of gaps between the planks of it. It's not well maintained. It's just enough to keep the wood dry, keep the snow off it. There are walls, but it's just a couple of rickety doors and a chain. It's not even latched. There's just a chain going through 2 doors and drooping down.
Okay. That's the woodshed, right?
No,
Yes.
that's a little lean-to over here. The woodshed is here at the back with snow on the roof.
Okay. And I'll try to approach it.
Yep.
Listening.
Okay, you approach.
an eye out.
Listen, can you do a perception roll, please?
Mm-hmm. 29.
29. Ooh, okay. To you, it seems innocuous. You have a listen and you don't hear anything.
Yeah. I'll approach the door and
Okay.
open it up
Okay.
wide, and
Open it
so
up
everyone
wide.
behind me also can have a look inside.
Okay. So they can see inside. It's bright white outside, obviously. The snow, the sunlight glaring off the snow. It's dark inside, obviously, so it takes a while for your eyes to just momentarily switch. And you can see there's piles of logs occupying a cramped, dark shed. You're outside it, so you can't, see all corners of the room and everything. But there's definitely nothing, leaping out or anything like the journal suggested.
Okay. I'll go into the depths, look
Okay.
around.
You go into the depths and you see several piles of logs, rusty axes, and other tools.
Doesn't seem right.
And you're looking, obviously doing it. Can you do an investigation for me?
Oh, that's not something I'm good at. Let's go.
How'd you go?
10.
Okay. The doors slam shut behind you, and I'll just move into the kind of silence.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You see some writing start to appear above you.
Okay.
As the doors, they just sort of creak shut behind you.
Mm-hmm.
You might even hear a few gasps, "Hey, oh, hey, the doors," or something like that. But a letter starts to sort of in glowing runes appear above you. and in the darkness now showing up from now that it's darker inside. It's light enough to still see. You just adjust your eyes, but it's an S.
Mhm.
Do you want to do
Just an
anything?
S?
Yeah.
No, I'll wait. Maybe it
Okay.
spells out more.
Yeah. And then a U comes out.
SU.
Keep watching.
Yeah.
An R appears.
Mm-hmm.
Keep watching.
Yes.
P.
Surp. Okay.
Syrup. Keep watching, and then an R. Each one of these is only about a second apart, so it's within a round.
Okay. I think I guessed the word.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to keep watching.
Yeah.
Okay. An I appears,
Mm-hmm.
and then an S. This is all on the back wall of the woodshed, and then
Yeah.
finally an E. And when the word surprise appears, the world flickers before your eyes. This is all happening in a heartbeat, but maybe seems a lot longer to you. Coloured in strange purple hues in the darkness of the woodshed, there is something definitely lurking above you in the dark. While you look above, the roof is only a couple of feet away. It also extends infinitely, vast, a spiral presence, an indomitable force, a sinking cesspit of evil inverted above you. And this evil, you know, your minds are touching, has touched other worlds, has corrupted them, defiled them, until this being, this entity, this presence was banished. But there are always cracks in the wall through which to seep, and while gods and men sleep, evil is coming for them sooner than they would think. And you're faced now with your look. You basically, your mind has been opened to the far realm, and you've got two options. By knowing what you know that is real, you finally realise that when people talk about those raving lunatics in the street, that they're actually speaking truth. And you've really got two options: either to lose your mind and become one of them, basically lose yourself. From this terms, it would be sort of NPC worthy or whatnot, or you could bottle this knowledge deep down somewhere inside you and sort of forget it, but know that if you were to tell anyone what you've seen, you would. That then opens the doors, and you become that raving lunatic theorist that talks of the far realm and the sights when nothing is real and it's all an illusion, and evil is all that there is, and so on. And if you do that, if you were to tell them, that is like a pyramid scheme of opening that door to others. You now could be a vessel to share this corruption with others.
Oh, okay.
So when you come out, you've got a choice. Either you bottle it down, and you can still say to people, don't go in there. You can act on knowing that if you were to, it's like when someone says, come on, open up, tell me what you saw. If you don't tell anyone, you're fine. And so are they.
Sure.
But if you do, you lose yourself, and you then present them with that choice as well.
Yeah. So a question: does it affect my feeling about them trying to destroy this shed?
No, you would be perfectly fine with them trying to destroy the woodshed, but it's
Okay.
or not. That's up to you.
Okay. So as long as I don't say this is opening thing to all evil, whatnot, but if I say something, just don't go in there. It's not worth it, or you can try to destroy it, but it probably won't work. That's fine.
Yeah, you know that the pestilence, the disease that everyone has got, is actually this creature, this being that has suffused this world.
Okay, I get it. Well, nothing to do but bottle it up.
But
Like a big book.
but telling anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll move us back.
Mm-hmm.
Going to Australia to visit my rest of my family for a month. I'll finally be in the right time zone for D&D.
Yeah. Yes, and good time of year. Next month, spring.
Hello, everyone.
Hi! That was a long cone of silence.
Sorry about that. The door doesn't slam shut, like as if something just grabbed it and slammed it shut. It just creaks shut. You're all standing back a little bit, ready for your fireballs and things. You saw Scathe just standing in the doorway for a moment, looking around, and then just going in, looking left and right and up and down. And then the doors just closed for a moment. Does anyone want to do anything?
Yeah, fucking run
Yep.
to the thing.
Race open? Race to the door?
Yeah, race
Okay.
over, yeah.
Okay, so you race over there, grasp the doors, yank them open, and Scathe is there, facing the door, and I presume, Scathe, you'll come out?
I immediately turn around and push her away from the door. Like
Okay,
10 feet back.
okay.
So, fireball.
Just do as you please, but under no circumstances. Under no
Circumstances.
Under no circumstances is any of you allowed to enter. This is something that
Fireball?
always broke me and will definitely break you.
More bugs.
All right. So,
Oh, it wasn't spiders, was it?
Whatever it was.
Everyone to the southern fence, and we shall be fine.
That's for a record.
Oh,
I
come
don't
on.
think this will do absolutely anything against whatever is inside. Just stay clear.
Oh, come on, can you just tell me what's inside? You know how curious I am. I really want to know.
Trust me,
Please.
if I told you, I would have to kill you.
Pretty please. Please.
Listen, Beltane, we traveled through hells and abyss, and this time, trust me when I say, you do not want any part of what's inside.
I'm literally from the abyss. I'm sure it will not scare me unless it is spider related.
You hear from the south like a very big yell. I'm from the Shadowfell. I've seen worse.
Trust me, you have not.
Come on, Scathy
If you have any respect for me, for what I've done for you over the years, you will not go into that shed.
I don't want. Well, tell me then.
Yeah.
Come on. Just whisper here. Very quietly.
One day, perhaps. But that
Oh,
day is not
come
today.
on. Oh, you are. Oh, you are so. Oh, clerics.
My
This is why I hate clerics.
my curiosity is building.
I know. I really need to know.
What about you, Lowen? What's your thoughts on this?
Personally, I just want to get back to the Abyss ASAP. My research is waiting. We're currently wasting time.
Yep.
I can send you to the abyss if you like, but only briefly. And you might be mentally broken afterwards. But I
Okay.
can send you there once per day.
Not any worse than here then.
So you make your way back. Are you still going through with the fireball?
Well, if I trust Scythe enough to, if he says that it will not help, then I believe him. I'm just very angry that he will not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Okay. You stand back. Everyone gets clear. You get out your sulfur or your focus or whatever it is that you use to cast a spell and send a fireball straight through. It blasts against the doors and the whole woodshed, obviously it's all made of wood, explodes, catches fire and is utterly destroyed. Pieces of wood and broken timber, boards and things go flying.
She will run back over.
Okay. Run back over and have a look, and there's the skeleton,
Yeah, poke around.
burnt skeleton and charred remains of what once was a building and now is just burnt logs on the ground.
Oh, you said skeleton. I thought you meant an actual skeleton. You got me excited there.
No.
Want to look through the remains? Is there anything? Any creature remains? Or
No, you don't see anything.
God damn it.
Do an investigation
Well, that
if
was-
you like. If you're going to spend a little while.
Oh, come on.
No, you don't find anything.
Well, that was anticlimactic. For at least for everybody apart from Scathe.
Yeah. Slith will hover above and take a bit of a scan as well.
Okay. You can see that the blast is uncovered a trapdoor in the floor.
Oh,
There's a door down there amongst the flames.
are we allowed to use the door, or is that also off limits? She kind
is
of
off
looks to
limits.
Scathe with a scowl.
First, answer me this question. What do you hope to find in a trapdoor in a shed in the middle of an abandoned farm?
I don't to see what's
Revenge.
in there. I'm just so curious.
Or perhaps I could
It's eating
direct
me
your
alive.
curiosity somewhere else. Don't you recall the lights we saw in the distance there? That was yesterday.
Yes, but this is here.
You can still see the beacon flashing high in the mountain.
Whoever was documenting the disease in this farm traveled that way. Even if they didn't reach their destination, there's a chance we can come across their corpse, whatever research they managed to conduct. Some sort of information to help in our situation.
Okay.
Pacing away from the now burned out woodshed, do I see gravestones or something resembling graves?
Yes. Yeah, there are gravestones in the yard.
As obviously a lot of them are that scratching writing that we've seen before.
No, not gnomish. They are more chiselled in regular common, but on wood. There's a couple of older ones that are, might be 30 or 50 years old even, but there's some that are only a matter of weeks or months, carved into wood.
What do they say?
They're the names, and you can see that most of them are of either children or a couple of adults based on the ages that somewhat match the sizes of the shoes that you saw at the front door.
Brilliant. Awesome. Beltane will find an adult grave and start digging in the dirt, looking for a corpse.
Okay.
What on earth are you doing?
Come on, guys, you know me. This is my thing. Come on.
This is a grave.
Yes,
sacred
exactly.
thing.
She's looking for clerics, and she's digging, looking for a corpse.
Okay. Well, let's say you find a bone. Yeah, and you've travelled before. I guess you must have come to terms at some point with Beltane maybe animating dead, not summoning undead or anything, but because animating is not necessarily returning that person's soul or whatever. It's just about physical
I don't
remains.
touch no souls. I need the head.
But you find a bone. It's like a thigh bone of some sort, and investigating it, it's covered in sort of growths,
What the fuck is this?
and the bone is a little bit twisted.
Ew.
This is one
Would
of
I-
the.
Anyone know what this is going on here?
Actually, what I was going to ask, would we be able to understand what this would would be.
Anyone with medicine or nature would tell that this is probably a sign of plague.
Gross.
And this is one of the wooden ones. You know, the more recent, all similar sort of time frame.
If I keep digging, can I find a head?
Eventually, yep.
I would like to speak with dead.
Okay.
I can cast it at will.
Okay.
It doesn't give any kind of soul.
You cast Speak with Dead, and it animates and attacks you.
Excuse me, you're a head.
Just tries to bite you.
Hey, dude, calm down. What is your problem, huh?
It doesn't talk to you at all. It just keeps hopping along the ground or rolling and trying to bite your foot.
It's meant to have intelligence. What is wrong with this stupid... Ugh.
It seems as if it's got a malicious glint in its eye socket.
What? Always happens to me. I always find the evil ones. Why do I never find a nice young lady who has passed away in her sleep and is going to tell me all of the secrets of every... No, it's always the biting ones.
That happens when you disturb the rest of the dead.
Yes, okay.
So,
She kind of leaves the head.
Yeah, is it time to head off up the mountain? Conscious of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Are the gravestones? Can you pick them up, or are they really big?
The stone ones are heavy, just like a regular gravestone. You know,
Right.
a couple of feet across and a few feet tall.
So one person could pick them up.
One strong person could. Yep.
Okay.
But most of them are wooden and just like a crossy sort of thing. Not cross as in a religious thing. It's more like there's a post in the ground and then the name written across the sideways post.
Okay. Sleuth scoops one up.
Yep.
And he starts hovering across to the woodshed.
Okay.
And you would start to perceive that he would probably going to use it to smash the trapdoor.
Okay. All right.
He's not necessarily going to do it. The party can see he's making his move over there, and he's probably going to drop it.
Looks like he's about to drop it on that. Well, they might not. Do they know that there's a trapdoor? I suppose they do, because you were speaking about it.
Yeah.
Yep. I think to cut a long story short, the trapdoor, assuming someone goes and investigates, or you drop it or you don't, but it's a way to get out of the house. There's a tunnel that leads back into the house, into one of the other rooms. So whether it's been dug out by kids as a means of getting to their cubby at one stage, or a more formal escape route if raided.
So what are we going to do?
That's disappointing.
Ashos looks at the mountain and goes, if we're going to find answers, they're probably up there. So I reckon we should go to the mountain.
Okay.
Before the disease sets in, that's probably the smartest move.
Maybe the disease is coming from the mountain. Just saying, just throwing it out there.
You all start.
Spitballing.
You're all having a chat as you walk along. You move across some tundra. The trees sort of give way to scraggly shrubs and things, also all dead. At one point, you go to the toilet off to the side and dig through the snow, and you find a layer. Once you get down to the earth beneath the snow, there's many animal skeletons and other insects and things, almost as if they died en masse. Each of them seems to have some sort of lesions or growths on them, even the beetles and things.
It just gets better.
You move across an area of sheets of ice, leaving all of the vegetation behind, and the area is covered in thick blankets of snow. It's getting steeper, the air is bitterly cold. There's no sign of sanctuary in sight. The central mountain seems to rise high into the sky above you. You can see something glimmering at the top or somewhere near the top. And eventually you get a bit more shelter as it turns into a mountain pass, going up a valley. Eventually that opens out again itself until you get to an open area where you're going along a ridge line, and the ridge finishes. There's a drop off, and from the drop off, it goes thousands of feet down, and there's a bridge spanning it. However, the bridge is broken. And I'll put you in here. And
Is there a way to attach a grapple hook or something on the other side of the bridge?
Yeah, you can see that it's an arched stone bridge with two walls as rails. There's a few boulders and things on the other side that you can see there. I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, that's right. On the far side, the broken section spans about 35 feet or so, just for people leaping. And let's see. What's also strikes you is that there's archways that have been. They look like they're metal and they're flickering, and with energy of some sort, but flickering off and on intermittently.
And whereabouts are they?
Towards the edge of where the bridge is broken. There's two of them, one on either end.
Oh, I see. They appear to be connected in some way, like they're flickering with the same energy and in unison or something?
Yeah, when it flickers, they both flicker together, and for a brief moment you see through one, and it's as if you're looking through the other side. As if they're both in the same place at the same time.
What do you think? Shall we time it so we go through, or shall we do the other option of send a grapple hook over and climb the rope across?
Well, perhaps at least one person should fly across and make sure that the other end looks good.
Yeah, I'm happy to go across with the grappling hook. 30. So it's 30 foot between the bridges, and the drop off that's between the bridges.
More than 1,000.
I see. Right.
You can see the hills and things beneath you.
If Sylph is going on his board, I'll just levitate and, cross arms with him again. Hitch a ride.
I can't take people on the board, but I can
Yeah, but I can
surely drag.
levitate.
Yeah. Oh, no,
You can,
Yes. Good idea, sort of attitude.
Okay.
And he can take a grappling hook as well, or he offers to. But he just explains why he's not able to take anyone physically due to the weight.
Yep. Ashos gets his grappling hook out of his bag, attaches it to his coil of rope, and hands it over to you.
Slith, you're on the far side now. Everyone is where the tokens are that you can see. Where are you going to attach this grappling hook to?
Yeah, he's going to put it in a position where his comrades are not going to be going through the I guess, a barrier or whatever it is on the
Yep.
other side of the bridge.
Okay.
So it'd probably be a bit further down.
Okay, so where your token is there, just you want to move like a bit and wrap it around a rock or something like that.
Yeah, down there.
And what
So
about you, Ashos? Where's your end?
Basically perpendicular to where Self is, and going to drive in a piton with a climber's kit. He's got drive in the piton as a tie down point for the other end of the rope.
All right, you're both pretty certain that you've done that the rope is secured at the two ends.
Mind you, I'm not really an athletic sort. That seems like quite a distance.
I will also hand you a harness. I go, here you go. I can get across the bridge, but this will be for you.
Okay.
Okay, I'll fly across another rope, which I'll attach on the other end, and offer to tie it around the waist of whoever's going to cross. Or even the harness itself. So we could tie it to the rope that's going across and another sort of a second secure.
Yep. So you have a rope going from you that you're hanging onto or wrapped around a rock or something that's tied around the waist of Scathe.
Yeah, whoever wants to go first.
Oh, who's going first? As far as assessing your abilities, it'll be athletics.
Yeah. If nobody wants to, I guess I can.
Okay.
As someone helps with it. A bit of a vain question, though. Is it like bright light? Is it daylight?
Yeah, it's daylight.
Daylight. Ah, shucks. Okay. So athletics.
Okay. Roll your athletics with disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Due to all of your shivers and shakes and exhaustion.
Okay. I'll just roll it second time.
Okay.
13.
So you hook your ankles over and hang upside down, sloth mode, and crawl your way across to the other side.
I'll never do it
and
again.
Who's next? I assume, Slith, you're going to fly the rope back across for tying around waists?
Yeah, each player
Okay.
in turn.
So the harness comes off of Scathe and comes back across.
Yep.
Lowen, this is your time.
Okay. So currently we are trying to make it across a bridge, it sounds?
Yeah, you're crossing a chasm that goes thousands of feet down, and the stone bridge is broken. So they've fashioned a rope that you can climb your way across, and Slith has offered to be a backup rope around your waist in case whoever is climbing across falls.
Cool. Okay.
So it'll be an athletics check with disadvantage because of your illness.
Oh, part of me was wondering if I could just dimension door over. But
Yes, you could dimension door across. You feel that would be
500.
within range.
yeah, no need to worry about me. I think I'm just gonna use I'm just gonna use Cape of the Mountebank, and you guys see that I have this red cloak on me, and I kind of just teleport over to the other side.
Nice one. In a flash of brimstone, Lowen just appears on the other side without the risk of the fall. Ashos, you're there alone with your thoughts.
I untie the rope from the piton
Yeah.
and basically do hanging onto the rope, do a running jump
Yep.
as far as I can, and then I do the Misty Step thing onto the higher up bit of the rope. So I basically am here while the rope is still
Okay.
falling, but it's still attached on this side.
Okay. All right. So this is fairly complex plan, but you let go of the rope, take a run. What's your maximum jump distance?
I will tell you. Where is it? It's.
I think something stupid like 10 plus 5 times strength.
So long jump.
Yeah.
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score.
Mm-hmm. If you get a
You
running jump, it's a bit longer.
yeah, you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you leap only half the distance. So I would have done the
Yep.
10 foot back
Yeah. Sure.
run jump basically for strength score if you move at least 10 feet. So 4 feet? If I got
It's
that
strength
right?
score, not bonus.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Your strength is more than 4. It must be.
Sorry, 18.
Yeah. Okay.
So 18 feet from where I am, and then I misty step onto the rope. I
Okay.
catch the rope as it's falling.
Okay. All right. So can you roll a? This is more about agility and timing it with your spell. The Misty Step's the tricky one, just because it's not a reaction and takes time to cast, and you've got to cast it while you're sort of mid jump.
It's not a misty step as per se. It's a racial ability, so I can just go.
Yeah, but it's
Run.
an action. It's an action. So
Yeah,
not
bonus action to do so. Yeah,
is
but
it? Okay.
yeah.
All right. Do your athletics. Acrobatics. If you want to choose to do Arcana instead, that's fine. We've got athletics. Okay.
That was at super disadvantage, so I will disregard the 9 because that was the third die.
Right.
16 was the
Okay.
lowest.
Okay. All right. So you managed to Misty Step 10, 20, 30. So you're still quite a long way away, another 30 feet or so from the edge, but you snatch onto the rope, Misty Step on, and then athletics, manage to haul yourself up off the rope. You gather in your rope, your gear, your harness, your grappling hook, and are able to move on past Dead Man's Bridge.
And the athletics roll was a 12.
Yeah, I got that. Yep.
So
Okay. With all of you past that bridge, you come to a bend in the ravine, and there's a 30-foot wide tower. It's crumbling with age. Looks like some sort of watchtower, I guess, something like that.
Okay. Well, we're going from creepy farmhouses to towers. Who would like to go ahead? Because I am not doing that.
I will step forward. Things that are harder to hit have a better time.
But I think we also could use a decent set of eyes out there, so I'll come along.
And that is why we love clerics so much. So brave.
Yes.
I'm happy to do a quick tour of the grounds. If it
Okay. Do a quick
Makes
tour
you
of the
feel better.
grounds. Yep, do a quick tour of the grounds. You can see the dead trees. There's a small copse of them where there's a bit of protection from the elements. It looks like this watchtower would have guarded this pass at some point.
I will recast mage armor on myself and drop my levitation so I can move.
Okay.
Question. Currently, are we in any sort of foresty or mountainous area?
You definitely are in mountains.
Okay, great. I would like to, I would like to do primeval awareness.
Okay.
So, currently, I'm able to detect, for up to 6 miles, aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead.
Okay. Let me see. Okay.
It doesn't reveal the creature's location, just lets me know that they're present. And it doesn't let me know how many of what kind of creature.
Okay. You cast out your senses, looking to seek any presence of any of these types of creatures, and none are revealed within the range of your senses.
Okay.
Oh, well then, shall we scout ahead?
I have an idea. I can, if you like, expend some money and summon my good pal over from the Ninth Circle of Hell, and he can investigate the tower for us. He's a
missed
nice
all of that.
fellow.
Yeah, and you would be familiar. We'll assume you've already worked through these issues. You will already.
I can summon old Raslor, you know. He's a good guy.
I honestly don't insist why you keep on insisting on summoning this vile creature, but do what you must.
He's
So
got
is
a
it-
good sense of humor.
guy
know?
from hell.
Yes, those orphans he made
Yeah,
cry
you
were,
know.
were just laughing.
Well, you know, he's not perfect. You know, everybody has flaws, but you know, I think he's a stand-up kind of guy.
Better him than me.
Oh well.
Sound like maybe a plan? I can, you know, send him ahead.
By all means.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
okay. Then I will take a minute to sort of get my bearings and do my ritual, and I expend one of my very expensive rubies.
Okay. The ruby is crushed, and where the powder falls, a portal opens. Two clawed hands appear, and this spiky head appears, and this creature comes out.
I'm using my talisman so that it's, you know, he doesn't be all feral and start attacking us.
Yes, sure.
Because, you know, that's a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
And while
I sent you him earlier.
Yep, he looks at you with malice, but a resigned, familiarity.
It's funny enough because that's exactly what Scaff gives to him.
Yeah. What's this?
And then I will.
What's this thing's name?
Raslor the Blight Caller, I believe. Let me just see. Let me check my inventory for his talisman. The bloodthirsty. Razdor the bloodthirsty.
Okay. He says,
My old pal.
"What do you want, mistress?"
I would like you to go on ahead and just scout out that creepy old watchtower for us. In my normal voice, and
Okay. He sort of begrudgingly agrees and heads up to the watchtower. And you
oh,
watch
he's so charming.
You watch him go, and at some point, he starts to, with clawed hands, claw his way up to the tower. It looks like the top. Well, this one looks intact. Its top is ruined and fallen in. So he just creeps up and looks over the top.
He will report back to us eventually.
Yep.
I'll keep an eye on him. So if he goes out of eyesight, I'll be up in the sky,
Okay.
just locating him.
Okay, so you scooch up and sort of circle around overhead, and you see him crawl over the side and then crawl down the inside of the tower. And then you can see him sort of clawing golem-like around all the debris and things. And Slith, you can see that there's hundreds of skeletons on the inside of the tower.
Okay.
Half covered in blocks of stone and debris.
Okay.
He picks up a skeletal hand and then looks around and looks like he's frightened. He shrinks back from the sides of the wall and then looks down and then quickly climbs up the side, crawls down the other side and rushes down towards you.
Coward.
Are you okay, Rastor?
He says he's looking all around now and scratching at his own arm, and he says, "What have you done?
What do you mean?
Why did you bring me here?"
Well, because I didn't want to go myself, you know? You know how the deal is. I have your talisman, you know, you do things.
And he throws down a skeletal hand and arm, and there's a little electric band around it. Looks like a little technological gizmo of some sort.
Strange. Could I have a little look? Maybe
Yep, you pick it up, and it looks like it's made of intricate, wires and symbols and little flickering lights and things.
Arcana check, can I?
Sure.
Do the bones look like they're plagued like the others?
This looks like a gnomish bone. It looks plagued.
Slith will return.
What was the arcana?
17.
Oh, okay, yep. Okay, yeah, so it looks like some sort of health monitor.
Slith will return and say, "Why did you run, twisted one?"
He's not answering you. Raslor is not feeling so bloodthirsty right now.
He ran from the tower. It was full of bones.
Oh, sorry. You should know how it goes by now, Scath. He can only answer to me. It's the kind of demonic pact, devil rules.
He said...
Oh, not you.
He turns to you, Beltane, and says, "Mistress, the lights flickered. A world opened, and I saw a window to another place, a dead world."
Can I try to shut his freaking mouth?
Okay.
Is she speaking in common or infernal, by the way?
He would be speaking common.
I'm gonna cast Divine Ward. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw or be banished immediately.
Okay.
Whoa.
You just waste my 1,000 gold pieces here?
So Wisdom save DC 20.
Wait, no, you said an undead place? Do you mean what? A portal? Is this the 9 hells? Is this...
He says a dead world. It was the words he used.
Dead world.
So for the holy word, what's his what does he need to get?
Charisma DC 20.
Okay. Let me just check.
You owe me a spell slot and 1,000 gold pieces if you do shit to my fucking summon.
Jesus.
That's my whole ass damage.
Okay. He doesn't vanish.
Hey.
Yeah, fuck you, cleric.
And he says, all the skulls looked at me.
Okay, so
They look-
that was my bonus action.
Okay,
What the
that's not
fuck, man?
ominous at all.
So, Lowen, I missed that. What was that?
No, not ominous at all. Talking
Ah, yeah.
skulls, dead
Yeah.
worlds.
You
Was
get
this dead world? Does it look kind of? What kind of dead world are we talking? Again,
Okay.
the abyss. I would like
Okay.
the abyss.
Right.
You do not want to know. You, shut your ugly fiend face.
You get the idea that he's describing what some of you have already seen, with the flickering light, and then seeing something creepy, and then the light going out.
Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, well, you can stand down for now. You know, maybe we get into something. I'm making the most out of this connection, you know? You're just stuck here for the next hour, but, you know, you could chill.
So from here, there doesn't seem to be anything. You know, this is a ruin. Who did the arcana for the bracelet?
Me.
Okay. It starts to, yes. Are you putting it on?
Sure.
Okay.
Whoop.
It starts to glow a sort of neon green, pulsing. It looks like a warning symbol to you.
Do I recognize the symbol? Is it in a language or?
No, it's not. But from your arcana trying to work out what this does, you think that it's probably a health monitor. And if someone is, injured, it might show a different sort of light. This is showing that you are very sick.
Oh. I explain my theory that I've gleaned from my arcana check to the group.
Looking at the bracelet with my researcher feat, would I know anything or glean any sort of lore information about this? More than what she's mentioned.
What feat was it? Sorry?
The researcher feat, from being a sage.
Yeah, okay. So this looks like a gnomish artificer type of device. So probably from the gnome source that you'd seen where someone was talking about their med packs or med kits, with different language completely to, salves and ointments and things that your medieval world is used to.
It's just another gnomish thing. It's
And
one of those things.
The green is denoting disease. And you notice when you're looking at this thing on Beltane's wrist that Beltane's actually got some green blotches on her inside of her forearm. It's a bit easier to spot because the skin's a little bit more pale there.
Radiating from the bracelet?
No. You do a bit of an investigation and you find that not just Beltane, but when you peel, like when you don't notice it because you're adventuring, you're in the freezing cold, so everyone's really rugged up. But when you open up your vest or something and look at your chests, look at your arms, you're all covered in what look like these green tinted blotches, and you're starting to get not just shivering like you had when you were at the farm, but proper shakes.
Everyone in the tower died from this disease. plague that has been spread from beyond.
Cool. Amazing.
Great.
Slith, you're noticing that you're getting a bit of a nosebleed that won't stop.
Oh.
I think we should keep moving.
Ooh,
I'm not gonna perish like this.
do I notice his nosebleed?
Yes, you do.
Could I go and try and collect some of his fresh blood as a spell component?
Who would
What the
have,
fuck are you doing?
It's a spell component that I need.
she says, "Here, let me tend to that injury," and she's instead of getting a tissue, she gets a vial.
You guys are weird.
Hey, you should be used to it by now.
Yeah, he lets it. He knows what's going on. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't, but...
At least I
I'm
don't
sure.
have to hurt somebody to collect it this time.
True.
No, I'm sure at this point we're all like, "Oh God, she's at it again."
And as you move on, you rug back up, you wrap yourselves in your blankets. You've probably got all your swords and things away at this point. You've still got stomach aches as you're travelling, and you find that your movement speed is halved, which also means that as you go further up this mountain, where it's difficult going, it means it's quarter speed. So you're going quarter speed from your sickness and the exertion, and you're also getting, because of the altitude, 1 kilometre is like 2, feels like 2. But are you forming up and marching on?
No.
I guess. Is everyone seemingly too scared to investigate the tower, including the blasted fiend?
Go to the tower.
Okay.
By proxy.
There's nothing in there.
You form up and head on further up the mountain. You've still got the main pinnacle, the actual solid, stone cone that is the steepest part of the mountain to go. You struggle to think how the hell are you going to get up there when this is so hard. But just at the point where the steep part goes, where it starts to get really steep and it's bare rock rather than snow because the snow can't even cling there, you see something metal, something large and metal poking out of the rubble.
I think other than how it goes by now, Scape is going to go ahead.
Yep. Okay, you go and have a look, and it looks like some sort of smoking wreck. It looks like it might be sort of shape of a ship, but it's made of steel of some sort with tints of different colours.
Is it smoking, as in actively on fire?
Not on fire, but there's a bit of mist and hissing and things from hoses and stuff poking out of the rocks.
Does it look like a land vehicle or a water vehicle?
It looks like a water vehicle, but there's no deck. It's completely uncovered, like 2 water vehicles, one on top of the other.
Whatever it is, there might be survivors inside. It is our duty to investigate.
Lowen, is it you that's the sage?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would think that this is probably a spell jamming vessel for travelling the astral plane.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Oh, shit. Amazing.
And there are looks like some doors, but they're about gnomish height.
Hey, I think that little monitor thing you got looks like our gnomish friends kind of decided to have a bit of a crash landing over here. This is their vessel.
A what?
Oh, just it's a spell jamming vessel, kind of like an airship, but through the ethereal plane, if you will.
Yes, that thing. I of course. Silly me.
Ashos is going like, huh? Airship? I've only dealt with
Perhaps they
seafaring
crashed because they were dying.
Why are you guys astonished by such a wonder? Scaff will walk up and use thaumaturgy to project his voice to be really loud and yell out to any survivors if there's anyone on ship.
Okay. You call out as loud as you can, and nothing answers. But you find an area close to it where there's a like steel ribbed platform, rocks all around it. It's bent and twisted at one point. It looks like these don't look like external doors. But it looks like this is part of the craft, maybe 1/3 of it or so. Hard to say exactly how big it used to be, but this is a piece of it that's broken off. Mostly buried in the mountain. It's nosedived in.
They might be wounded, unable to answer. I must go forth.
They might be dead.
Even dead deserve a proper burial.
Oh.
And you can hear this humming and electrical sort of sounds. Scathe, you go through. I'm just going to... let's see. I'm just going to move a door for you. As soon as you approach it, it just hisses and opens.
Seeing this, Ashos instantly draws out his swords like, this is weird. What's happening?
A door opens up. I'm going to do my own sound effects.
Pretty good though. Spot on.
Blip, bloop, blip, blip. And you see Scath walking through. He ducks his head a little bit to go through the doorway, but once you get through, it opens up and a human can stand up inside.
Game over, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Game over.
And you're in a small chamber with another door leading off down a short corridor. These the walls seem made of this incredibly hard, incredibly tough sort of metal alloy of some sort. Not something that you could even scratch with your sword. It's harder than steel. And it looks to you like there's some sort of... it's like a baluster, but there's no rope and spears that it throws. But it's got that same sort of shape to it, and it's metal. It's on a pedestal, and there's a chair built into it at the end. Probably big enough for a halfling or a gnome. There's a grey square box with broken glass at eye level, as if it was something that you would look through. And there's two handles coming out the side, as if it's like a periscope sort of thing that you would look through. Like the handles of a bike. Both have large red buttons worked into the handles, where your thumbs would press.
As curious as that is, I think Scaff is on the rescue mission, so he'll have to power through.
Okay. You can keep moving on if anyone wants to follow Scath through. You should be able to move yourselves in.
I will have my demon go ahead of me.
Okay. He looks at you and
Sorry,
says,
my devil.
yeah, he's about to correct you. Okay, Scath, as you approach, the door just opens.
Oh, that's cool.
Curious about the walls. I rub cinders or scrape cinders along the wall just to see if my adamantine sword can scrape off any material.
Yep, your adamantine sword does scratch the material. Lowen, do you want me to catch your token up with the others? Are you following along with them? I was assuming you weren't able to see the map in Roll20. I'm not sure if you're using Roll20 still.
How high are the ceilings?
Just a couple of feet above head height.
Okay.
And eventually you move past the gun of sorts into another chamber where there's some sort of, looks like a table or a bench that's got arcs of electrical energy hissing out of it. And there's also what looks like another table where there's like a meeting area and a few chairs with some strange leather. Don't know what sort of creature it would be from. Around it. This this room is dominated by a metallic hexagonal table bolted to the floor, and there's scorch marks. There's skeletons littering the area. They're not marked on the map. And the room is lit by a flickering glass bar above.
Can I try speak with Dad again on one of the skeletons?
You go and investigate the skeletons and have a look, and they look like they're clearly gnome skeletons, but their clothing suggests they're not from a culture you're familiar with. The fabric of their onesie, their jumpsuit, seems sort of slippery and somehow fake, not organic. And the skeletons show small signs of disease, bone growths, lesions, warped spinal columns. And some carry objects in their hands, these tiny handheld devices. They've got like a nozzle on the end and like a trigger where you would pull with your finger.
Could I do a medicine check to...
Yes. Do medicine check
just
and
general
investigate?
state of the... Yeah.
Sure.
General state of the body, like decomposition, things like that.
Yep, disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I could forget. You just roll twice.
Okay.
12.
It's hard to say. The decomposition, you think that they're not that old, but they've probably decomposed quicker for somehow than normal. But it looks like most of them were killed from behind by some sort of heat ray or beam hitting them in the back of the head.
Good from behind.
From this direction or from the direction of the door?
Just from behind their head.
I try to speak with Dad on one of the...
You try to speak with Dead, and it animates and attacks you.
The same as before?
Well, this time it gets up, and it's a skeleton. It continues to attack. I won't go into melee or initiative for a single skeleton. But you know you're forced to destroy it.
Jeez.
Looking
That
at
has never
Beltane,
happened before.
Unless you want to get it in a half Nelson and grapple it to the ground and whatnot.
Looking at Beltane, like, can you please stop talking to skeletons?
Well,
that
has never happened before, you know? Usually I can glean some interesting information, and now 2 times in one day they're attacking me. I just had to check if it was just like a one-off because of the creepy woodshed, or, you know? Now we know. Every day is a new learnings. Won't do it again.
How many dead are they, roughly?
5.
5.
Well, 4 now.
I mean, he's dead twice, technically. So 6.
Yes. Double dead.
Ashos wants to pick up one of these nozzle-looking things with the trigger on it
Yes.
and look at it. Goes, what?
It looks like a hand, similar to those big guns. Look like a ballista. This looks like a hand crossbow, but without the crosspiece, or a place to load a crossbow bolt. It has the same sort of feel in your hand.
I'd like to pull the trigger, like facing it towards this wall here, to feel if there's any trigger resistance, like a crossbow would.
This is creepy.
Okay. All right.
Everything's lost its mind.
There's no trigger resistance. Just eventually it gets to a point with a bit of pressure on there, and boo! This laser beam shoots out and burns a scorching hole in the wall. About the same size as the hole in the back of the skulls.
Well, I think we found out what killed our friends here.
Something or someone has exterminated all these people.
Perhaps. Or perhaps it was a simple act of mercy for those who could not bear the pain of the disease any longer.
You each have 2 levels of exhaustion since the bridge.
Well, I can only assume that they'd be working on a cure. Well, maybe hope.
I just want to throw back to Slith and Lowen. You're in the back area. Is there anything you want to do while the others are doing this?
Oh, I would be not far behind.
And how about you, Lowen?
I would like to see, kind of search around, I guess, and try and find a map or coordinates of this place, or just any information about this place at all.
Okay.
I guess.
So it looks like there's some sort of like a lectern in a temple where people would go, and there's a desk, but it's on an angle that you could go and stand at rather than sit, and it's got a screen, and there's but it looks like it's partially broken. There's a bit of leaking fluid on the floor, and there's some sort of tendrils of electricity coming out of it here and there. Not so much like lightning, but it's just every now. It's clearly the ship has crashed into the mountain, but it looks like there's a bit of a flickering light on what was otherwise a black screen.
Does it match the flickering light that we've come across with in the house and at the gate?
No. This is that sort of green that you would see from a terminal screen, black with green lighting.
I try and get the screen to switch on, I guess.
Yeah,
Find
okay.
a way to do that.
Okay, you're trying to, let's see, with your Sage ability, that's going to give you advantage, which will counteract the disadvantage from the illness. You're effectively trying to work out some alien technology here. Can you roll an intelligence check for me?
That's a nat 20.
Okay. All right. So you managed to figure out how to do this pretty easily, and you get the thing to pop up, and there's a menu on screen. Problem being that it's in Gnomish.
Guys, does anyone of you know how to read Gnomish? I could use some help.
And Beltane walks over with her magical eyes to
Okay.
read the inscription with her demon, not the devil. Sorry, Rastlor. Slip. I'm just so tired.
Okay, so you together, you've got Lowen able to operate this console, and Beltane reading the instructions, reading what it says out loud to you, so you can see. Okay, the first there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 options. Engineering, ship log, navigation, weapons, communications, and SOS. Do you want to go into any one of those?
I'm just the translator.
Yeah, Lowen, do you want to go into any one of those?
Yeah, could you repeat the options again?
Yeah, sure. There's engineering,
Engineering.
a ship log, navigation, weapons, communications, and SOS.
Screw it. Beltane, can you open each one up and translate to me what's going on?
Okay.
Okay, I'll start with SOS because I'm interested in that one.
Okay, so SOS has 4 options within it: self-destruct, launch flare, escape pods, and quarantine. And you don't know what it will actually do, Lowen, but each of those 4 things you can now enact.
Cool.
You know,
Gotcha. I think we shouldn't probably touch any of those until we read the rest, and maybe get the other guy's opinions on this.
okay.
So tempting. So tempting.
Yes, I know. Just read me the other stuff first, then we can do the fun stuff.
Okay.
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 You work your way up. The next one up is communications, and from there there's open communications, locate crew, contact homeworld, and translator. The next one up is weapons. And weapons doesn't have any subcategories against it. It's just there's you click on weapons to bring up the subcategory, and the screen flashes the word error over and over again.
Because it crashed.
Yeah, probably not functional, or at least not from the console. The next one up is navigation, and from there there's 4 options: scan, set course, map, and crew health.
Map is good. Good as map.
Yeah. You're going to select map, and the ship opens up a staggering map of stars leading off into infinite space. And they sort of
Pretty cool.
You can move it around and like a 3D sort of thing with your hands on the screen.
Does it show our current location?
Can you roll a investigation check for me?
Can I assist?
Yeah, you can. You can have
so it's a flat roll.
Yeah, no disadvantage. Just
yeah.
Well, I got a 24.
Yeah, let's use the 24.
Okay, you think you can figure out that there's a little glowing dot which would show where you are, but it doesn't really mean much to you in the context of the other constellations.
Gotcha. Yeah, locate crew would be good.
Okay, locate crew. Oh, there's also engineering and ship log. Ship log opens up a log of like journal entries, and within engineering there is diagnostics, doors closed, doors open, and self-destruct.
Okay, well, let's not do self-destruct, right, Beltane? Okay.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not suicidal.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna display. This will make it a little bit easier for you. I'm gonna share a handout.
I kind of want to look at the crew health, even though I know that it's just, I'm just morbidly curious. I want to see if my little wristband comes up on there.
And crew location. It'll probably start beeping or something.
Yeah.
Can you see that okay?
Yep.
Also, maybe we can contact the home world of wherever these people are coming from.
Yeah, possibly.
That's true. And report back what's happened to their ship.
So, Lowen, you're in charge here. What do you want to do?
No, yeah, Beltane. I mean, you're looking at the menu just as I am. What do you want to do? That's not self-destruct. I mean,
I am not very good at making decisions. She kind of looks hopelessly towards Shelf and and whoever else is in the room.
I think I would have
Guys,
called everyone else, yeah.
Yep.
You guys wanna maybe call the home world of the place? Maybe we can get some answers on what the fuck this weird fucking thing is. Just spitballing here.
Where you guys
Probably
playing
have
with
to
that?
do all the talking.
I think Scat
I
would
can only
not
do
be
reading.
really present.
Oh.
You try contact Homeworld. The screen glows right and then fades to black again. The ship vibrates for a moment under your feet and then flashes contact failed. Contact failed. And then then returns to the menu.
Well,
Beltane, can you open up the ship log? Let's see what the most recent thing was.
Okay.
did your fingers die?
Now this ship log is fragmented and corrupted, but there's a few things in there. I'll read it out. File corrupted. Crashed in this strange place, hoping to find medicine. I cannot understand it. The mists cannot travel the phlogiston. It's documented in modern and it's corrupted. We have not heard back from the expeditionary force since they found natives. I do not hold out much hope, for they seem to be tribalists and savages. Corrupted. As the file picks up again, it says, Sparkright has such a peculiar look in his eyes nowadays. I wonder if the sickness has got to him too. The incubation period for it seems to vary from person to person, and none of our cures seem to have made the slightest difference. If the expeditionary force doesn't make it back in some kind of effective medicine soon, we're all lost. There's 2 more entries. They're arguing again. Sparkright wants to use the spell-jamming helm for a new machine. Worse, he wants to cannibalise the escape pods too. He can't be allowed to do it. Thank Nebulon the captain can see the sense in stone put. For now, and then it breaks off. And then finally, the last entry. Emergency, emergency, can anyone out there hear me? This is an SOS, emergency communication from the haphazard. Oh gods, please, he's coming. Please, Spark. And then it breaks off.
The fuck? Who is he? Oh, I hope it's not the spider. I hope it's not the spider.
Somehow doubt it's the spider.
Yeah, but it was really creepy. You didn't see it.
It's not the spider, I don't think so. Wait, expeditionary group. Do you guys think there's a bunch of gnomes out there right now?
Well, I think we found some of them.
If there
on the
are, they
ground.
are dead.
Right.
Yeah, I bet there's a good chance of them being at least not alive.
Okay. Mind.
I'm a little bit out of my element here.
Well, I guess we could always send out an SOS flare. You know.
If it works. It clearly didn't work for these guys.
Well, we could try again.
You try launch flare, and showing up on screen is failed. Launch flares depleted.
Fucker, shit.
What about the quarantine?
Contact crew. Locate crew, sorry.
Yeah, crew health. Locate crew. I want to see. Maybe in crew health there's somebody alive still.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we know where they are, but you never know.
You select locate crew, and this three-dimensional map of the mountain appears on the screen, and it's got red dots. They're spaced out between the Cold Comfort Farm and in a line strung out along the mountainside. There's quite a few at the tower where you found the corpses, a couple in the farm itself, and there's a small group, and there's some obviously in the where you are right now. And when you do the locate crew, Beltane, the wristband beeps and flashes momentarily.
Good call.
And you also notice that there is either a small group of them or maybe just one right at the top of the mountain.
Red?
Further up,
Yes.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to the mountain.
Could be a survivor though.
Well, I think is there like one green dot? Why? Because I have a thing on that's and I'm alive.
No.
Or are they all?
They all show
all
up as
red?
red. Yeah, it's just a locate. So
Okay.
I think.
Then can I click crew health
Yeah,
and
sure.
see?
Let's see. Where was that? Oh, that was under navigation. Okay, a screen shows up showing the biometrics of 5 humanoids on board the ship. And it basically reveals all of your healths. So it's scanned the ship and shows that there's some sort of severe infection.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
For those of you who are injured somewhat, it shows that you're not at full health and requiring rest. It also shows that you have got mild hypothermia, damage to your lungs, probably from not being used to such high altitudes. And for one of you, a deep-seated insanity.
Does it say who?
No, it doesn't scan and give names or anything. It's just, person 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, who is
opportunity
insane?
to play a quick game of imposters. Who's imposter? Let's vote.
Who is insane?
But speaking, like, I don't want to interrupt, but while you guys were all playing with the computers, I think Scaff would be picking up the bodies and burying them outside.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
There's also, although there's 6 of you, and one of you is showing up as a fiend and not really alive.
Oh, so he's potentially the insane one. Does it correlate?
Yes, I know. The insane one is alive.
Oh, I see.
I think it's probably safe.
It could also be me, because when the Shadowfell takes parts of your soul, that could
He
be
wipes
why.
the blood from his nostril again. I think we need to get moving.
I think it's sort of problematic, because if you're insane, then you wouldn't know you're insane.
There's this
Right.
pulse of energy from the console, and a wave of something that's invisible flows across you all, and you all need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, what the hell?
With disadvantage.
Saving throw, so no.
Yikes.
Okay, so
That's an 8 from me.
okay, so at this point you're needing a 15. Beltane, you've got to take 4.
Oh.
You're okay. Oh, that's investigation.
I'm
No,
gonna,
I got a 5.
Oh, and
Ashos 22.
going to roll twice if I'm in a bad.
I think everybody is failing, apart from
Ashos, I think.
Ashos.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
I'll take a luck point. Sorry, I got
Yeah.
luck and I got another attribute. Which
Oh,
lets me roll
actually,
my saves.
Yes.
And that's
I
it.
also can add. Hang on. The D10 to my roll. I don't know. I'm okay.
okay. All right. So let's just run
I
through
give up.
the list here. Slith, I think you're affected.
Yeah. Well,
Ashos, you're
you
okay.
mean before or
With your luck
yeah?
point?
No, after. Yeah, no.
No. Okay.
There wasn't
Ashos,
much luck there.
Ashos, you're okay. Sketh, are you okay? Checking. Oh, you got a 12.
No, roll 12.
Okay.
Yep.
Lowen, how'd you go?
I failed.
Okay. What's happening is you're being affected by some sort of... what about you, Beltane?
I got a 5.
Okay. So what's happening is you're being affected by some sort of wave of... you're irradiated by this energy flowing out from this broken console as it pulses, giving you an additional level of exhaustion. So some of you are on 3, or some of you are on 2. And for those of you with the green dot, you're actually, for 5 minutes or so, or just for a few moments, you start to glow a sort of greeny colour. Ashos, you're the only one who's not.
Okay.
Can I cast Remove Curse on myself?
Yeah, what's that going to do? You just posted in the chat so we can see what
Yeah.
it's going to do. What does it say? Let's have a look.
As I touch myself, all curses affecting me would end.
Okay. All right, you cast Remove Curse, but you're still glowing green at the end of it.
Worth a try.
But it does go off, so you've ruled out that it's not a curse.
It's not a curse, everybody.
Well, if
Good
you're done
news.
playing with the weird and unknown and unfathomable, perhaps you could join me in a moment of silence with the graves. And maybe a word of prayer.
No offense, but I don't think we particularly have a lot of time.
We always have time to honor the dead.
We'll be the ones being honored if we don't sort things out.
Lowen and Beltane, are you staying at the console at this point?
Yes, Beltane really wants to get the fuck out of here.
Ashos, Slith? Okay. Just stop there for a minute.
Okay.
Oh no, that's okay. You're here. Some sort of security thing seems to blare. The flickering bars of light turn an ugly red, and the doors slam shut. And then this whooping sound goes off.
Oh, fucking hell.
Whooping or whipping?
Whooping.
I imagine the alarm sound from the first Alien movie trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's this gnomish voice going over and over, sounding very much like a Jawa. I don't know if anyone can understand it. Is that you, Beltane?
No, I can. Hang on.
You can read
I
it?
think I can read. Yeah, I can read any language, but I
Okay.
don't think I can. Yeah, hear it.
Okay. So
I'm just gonna be right back, real quick. Need
Yep.
the toilet.
Now, for everyone, I'm just wanted to either we get our skates on and move straight to the end as soon as we can, but that might take some time. The intention was a one shot. We could take our time with it and do it over a second session. I'm okay either way. But
Okay, second session. I'm getting pretty
I'm
tired.
good with having a second go.
Yep. What about? I know Beltane's not here. What about you, Lowen? Would you be up for finding another Saturday? We'd do the same thing, making it a Saturday where one where everyone can make it definitely.
Unfortunately, next Saturday onwards, I will not be available.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I'm okay to like kind of, stop here, let the rest continue on the next Saturday without me.
Yep. It might not be next Saturday anyway. It might be in a couple of weeks. But normally we'd take a break and have a 10-minute or so, but it's already, close to midnight.
I don't. You're the DM.
just
Do you
find a
reckon
day.
we have a chance of finishing it in like an hour and a half-ish?
I think in an hour, if people are happy to go for that long, then yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, good push.
Okay, well let's do that then. So we won't do initiative, but I'll just say, does anyone want to do anything immediately before we?
What did I miss?
We're just discussing whether to try and press on and finish
Finish
it, or have a second session, and we're just going to press on and try and scoot things along a little bit quicker.
So these doors, did they drop down from the ceiling?
They slide in from the side.
Is there a gap enough on this side of the door to slide in a crowbar?
Yeah, you could try a crowbar.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the marching order that we had before, and I'm just going to reuse that for the sake of our speed. So, Lowen, what do you want to do?
Jesus Christ, okay. All I hear is this whooping sound. I don't see anything or anyone come out.
No, you see Slith, Beltane, and Raslor are in the room with you, and the door is otherwise shut.
Oh, okay, great. I am going to try and, I suppose, get out my crowbar, kind of like jam it into the door, try and like force it open.
Okay.
Slith will turn on and say, did you mention that there was an open doors button? Would Slith know that?
Yeah, it was all getting read out loud, so yes.
Okay, well, Slith would turn and open the doors.
Oh wait, there isn't. Can I do open doors on the console thing instead?
Yeah, sure. Although because it's gone into emergency mode, it'll need to be a use alien technology again, which is an intelligence check.
That's fine. That's fine. Because my sage thing gives me advantage, you said, so.
Yeah, counteracting the disadvantage.
Okay. Come on, baby. That would be intelligence, which is 18.
18. All right. So you managed to find your way into the console. You hack in and manage to open up the doors.
Okay, great. Once the doors are open, do I see anything or anyone standing outside?
You can see Ashos rummaging around for a crowbar, and Scathe at the very outside, beseeching everyone to come out, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of the room.
Okay, I'll move you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and can you do a bonus action dash?
Yeah, I can.
5, 6. Okay, Ashos, what do you want to do?
Seeing that the doors are open now, I look up from what I was doing, basically just close the backpack, put it back on my shoulders, and get out of the ship.
3, 4,
Like-
5, 6. Okay, I'll move you just to speed things up a little bit, and you get out. Slith, where are you? Oh yeah, you're in the back room there.
Yep, so I'll head out. I've got 120 foot with the dash.
Okay, is this because of the board?
Yeah.
Scathe?
I guess I'm staying put. I'm safe.
Yep, okay. Beltane?
Okay, well, Beltane is concerned that the door's shut because they're trying to keep something out rather than trap somebody in. So she's kind of hesitant to leave the room.
Okay.
So she'll just kind of, if she can, in her movement, as close to the door as possible, but commanding her devil to stay ahead of her, and she will just draw her blade and make sure a green flame blade is cast
It's ready?
on the ready.
Okay. And with that, the ship blares, and Scathe, Ashos, and Slith, you see this enormous explosion go off as peats of wreckage and metal and twisted things. The whole thing just blows up. You dive for the rocks. Lowen, I guess you're going to be dodging up to the one side, or maybe running out the door just as it blows up. Let me see. I'll need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus. I'm not rolling very well today.
Okay, so what have we got? Ashos on a 17.
There's also my demon, devil.
Oh yes, I've got him here. Dexterity +3. Okay.
Yeah.
So for those three on the outside, it's, let's see, 36 damage, or half if you saved. And so where is that?
Is this fire damage?
Wait, what exploded?
Force.
The ship.
The whole
For,
Oh,
force damage.
okay.
force damage.
And what did we need to save?
20.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
So that's a
okay,
36. A 36 to Slith, Scathe, and Ashos, or whatever half of that. 15, 18. Yeah. I don't think anyone saved. Looking, eyeballing them.
No, nobody.
What was the save? 20.
Yeah.
20, yeah.
Lowen, you're taking 73. At Beltane, you're taking 73.
Well,
Jeez.
thankfully, due to my fiendish resilience, I can choose one damage type to gain resistance against, so I will choose force damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my reaction to kind of gain resistance to this damage.
Awesome. So
Yeah.
you're going to take the 36 as well.
Amazing.
So adjust your tokens.
36, right? To people outside.
36. Yeah. In fact, the two
question.
the two that took full damage are taking 36 as well.
Question. When we rolled our hit dice the day before, because of the sickness, were we only able to gain half of what we rolled, or was there no effect on?
No, you're able to get the full healing from natural healing.
Okay, so that would have put me at max, which is okay. Ken, thanks.
So on your token, shall I just put you at full on your token and then take off the one?
Yes. Currently, I'm at 73.
Okay.
And how did my thingy save or not? My
No, he didn't.
good. Okay, so he takes how much?
I've done it. He's on 70. He's on 37 health now.
Oof.
Well, I want to check for some immunities. Some demons and fiends have immune to fire and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's force damage,
Opposed them.
which is different.
It's blast.
But I'm also thingy to fire damage, but
Well, one could say that this is a sign from higher power that you should honor the dead. Not argue with the cleric.
yeah.
Okay,
Or it's a sign that we should run.
Run from what? It's now it's gone now.
So for three of you, for most of you are actually on 3 exhaustion levels. Lowen, Slith, Beltane, Scath. Only Ashros is on 2. And for those of you that are on 3, you've still got the same level of sickness, but you're glowing a little bit green, and you've got disadvantage on your attack rolls and your saving throws now.
Yeah. So about that, if anyone accompanies me to the grave, so I would like to, do some little prayer, and then because that was a service, kind of maybe ask Ilmater for intervention.
Yep.
And
Okay.
I would like him to help with that exhaustion as much as possible
Okay.
for the party, as we are in service to the ridden with the disease. We have to endure, and through our pain and endurance, we raise our penance to the Ilmater, the broken one.
Is this divine intervention?
Yeah. So I need to roll under 15 on D100.
Okay, you are met with stone cold silence.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. I regret so much picking up cleric.
You gather yourselves, cover yourselves in as much you can, and let's see, and coughing, spluttering, start to make your way up the mountain. You follow the path as best you can. There are still these way markers along the way. You come to an area of standing stones, an ancient circle with druidic runes. Images of a brighter time. The sun is shining, cavorting animals and the turn of the seasons. It almost seems a rebellion, a reminder of a distant past, that this land was not always as it is now. And you feel a little restful at this point. But despite that, you still feel the sickness within you. It grows as you carry on, not from your exertions or anything, but just because it's getting worse as you go. As you leave this point, you're all nauseous as you've been going along, but now there's a bit of blood in it, and some of your hair seems to be falling out.
Fuck.
For some of you, so you're all at this malaise that you're racing to try and beat is at level 3, which is effectively 3 levels of exhaustion. And even Raslor. However, because of some of you with the greenish glow, you're actually on 4, and your hit point maximum is now halved. So if you're above maximum hit points, just drop yourselves down to half of that. I think Ashos is the only one on 3. Ashos and Raslor are the 2 that are on 3 so far.
Everyone else is on 4.
Yeah. You carry on up the mountain and come to... I'll just do a copy and paste here for a moment.
Just a reminder, on 5 we basically cannot move, and on 6 we die. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And here you are at these standing stones. From here, investigating, you can feel a reprieve while you're within this circle. The druidic magic is still here.
Should have picked a druid.
If anyone wants to do some sort of investigation, I can't know.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Would religion help?
Yes.
Pen. Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. I keep forgetting.
Oh, nice one.
Oh.
A 19 and
Ooh.
a 20 from the cleric on his religion roll.
Watch.
You think that if you were to cast your restoration to try and remove exhaustion, you might not be able to remove... You've already tried this here on the disease. It looks like that's going to be thwarted. But you've also got some regular exhaustion from the green glow, and you might be able to remove that with spells.
Okay. That's how many? 4 people? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 people. Let me just count my spell slots.
If you've got the
1,
spell
2,
slots, and if you've got
3.
the components for it.
Yeah, I've got both. So it'll be 2 5th level, 1 6th, and 1 8th level spell, and
Okay.
400 gold
Okay.
worth of the diamonds.
All right. And Raslor looks at you, batting its eyelashes.
Probably ignore.
Good. All right. Everyone else can remove their green dots. Or do you want me to do it? Let me know. I've taken off low ones. I don't think you're on in roll 20.
Yeah.
And if you could arm yourselves against the cold, it's still.
How do I take the green dot off?
You just hover over the dot and just click it when you do on your token.
All that does is this.
Oh no! When you click your token and go down to the menu down the bottom.
Menu.
Yep,
I'm clicking my token.
that's right. I'll get rid of it.
Oh, it wasn't coming up, the thing. That's fine.
Okay, so everyone's feeling a little better. You've had a bit of a rest. And while you're doing that, if you wanted to spend any hit dice, bearing in mind your...
Maximum HP.
Oh, I suppose that's now...
No, because
back to
we
normal.
cured it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
So back up to the amount of HP we were before the halving, or
You should all be on half hit points maximum still, but your maximum's gone
Okay.
back to normal.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it and roll
And
twice.
then where do I find my hit dice on this thing?
Short rest.
Okay.
Then it'll say roll hit dice, but I'm gonna do it manually. Like as fuck. Ooh, nice. 10 across the board.
Ooh.
30, 38. 38 plus 6, 44. Bringing me up to 99, not bad.
I'm also at 99,
Hey, nice.
but as I feel like as soon as we step out of here, we're going to get another point of exhaustion and then be straight back down to half again.
I hate this fucking place.
Well, I've accepted that we will die, so I am now going to sit here.
Oh, perhaps because this place provides some respite from the malice outside, maybe I could try my divine intervention here.
So this was a short rest?
I believe so,
Right.
yeah. So if anyone wants to replenish short rest stuff, or
My spell slot.
yeah, oh yeah, Warlock.
Yeah.
Okay,
So how about the divine intervention
You-
in the circle?
yeah. Within the circle, you still cannot get off this plane to contact your deity. Stone cold silence again.
On silence.
I'm going to use one more hit die, so now I'm at 103, and I would like to. I can do this every short rest. I kind of close my eyes, take a deep breath, and my senses are opened up to a mile where I can detect the distance of and direction of the closest planar portal within a mile of me.
Okay. Planar portal.
I should go and get off this goddamn place so bad. Even the abyss was probably better.
Yeah, within,
No,
within a mile,
sorry.
there are no planar portals.
And if you desperately want to return, there are ways, possibly. I can't really say for certain, as it seems that my power are rather diminished in this realm. But I could perhaps return us all home, even if just to die in our own beds.
Oh.
Okay, you form up. Are you heading further up?
Yeah, I think it would
I
be good if we
don't
could find that gnome. So, no, we gotta find that gnome survivor. Could be a survivor.
I don't want to go.
It's either that or continue having your hair fall out and then we die here, so I mean.
She kind of looks a bit concerned at Raslor. Does he also get a short rest? Does he have hit die? I don't know.
Yeah, he does.
Does it?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he has 13d.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, can he also do
he-
some stuff?
He looks like he's rested a little and recovered somewhat.
Okay. Oh, my poor friend.
Okay. You head on up the mountain. From here, it gets very hard, very difficult going. And let's see, you finally get to a point where the mountain almost goes vertical, and you're going to need picks and pitons and things like that, and it's still a few miles up.
I only have 9 pitons left from the climber's kit. I have. So, yeah.
Slip or fly.
I have pitons. I have 10. And some rope.
Question.
And a crowbar.
You're feeling, looking at this ascent, it doesn't look like it's going to be the sort of thing that you're up for, given that you're half frozen and very sick. And a fall, you'd have to somehow rig up a place to sleep. However, let's see. However, you can see something over on one side where looks like there's a cave entrance and some blackened snow.
Okay.
And heading over in that direction, you can see some small footprints in the snow, crunched through the really hard-packed stuff. And where there's blackened scorch marks, there's footprints in it.
Do they look recent?
Yeah, or maybe weeks or so. It hasn't been a heavy snow since, but the reason it's obvious is because it looks like this cave entrance had some very solid doors, protected by some sort of strong enchantment. You can see there's fragments of flat rock with enchanted runes, but sadly this sort of magical precaution lasted about as long as it took for a curious gnome to wonder about it and come up with a solution, which was basically to blow the shit out of it. There's pieces of door all over the place, and curious gnome footprints are scattered all around.
I wonder if they have unleashed something. These gnomes from this cavern.
Oh. It looks like we should probably catch up with our gnome friend.
Going inside the tunnel, it looks like it's been carved with magic, and there's druidic runes and things as you walk along. Stone shape or that sort of thing. The caretakers of the mountain. And there's a wide stone door in ruins, blackened snow around. An acrid stench assaults you even from approaching. A wide chamber stands inviting. Everything everywhere is charred and broken. As you enter, the darkness crowds around you. You find yourself in a small stone chamber with rugged walls and a high ceiling, and there's ominous faces hewn from the rock, and their grim countenance looks down in disapproval. There's markings crisscrossing the walls and floor, glowing faintly, and the air is chill and slightly damp, but not frozen. And ahead of you, you can see a wide staircase going upwards. Beltane?
Not like we can lose any less.
Beltane, you can read these, and they are warnings about the journey upwards, which may only be taken by those of pure heart, body and soul.
Well, that's me out. Scaife, sounds like a job for you.
Now, Sounds like you all are unclean.
I mean, we're not all pure of body at the moment.
That's a good point.
So I say we just ascend the stairs regardless.
What else have we got to lose at this point, to be honest?
More hair.
It all depends. If whatever is upstairs in the sanctuary, free of the disease, and we the carriers of it bring it up there. That could spell disaster for whoever seeks refuge.
Or it could be a place where it can cure this disease.
I'll be back in 2 secs.
No worries.
I can send Raslor up again. Just peep his head in the door. You know, if he explodes, sorry Raslor, but you know how it is. I can just call you back if you explode. And then, you know, if he dies, then we know, you know, let's not go up there. Maybe.
Perhaps.
You should see a staircase.
Yeah. Raslord, darling, why don't you go on? We'll be right behind you.
Okay, we've got Raslor, he'll go up. At your orders.
Not too far ahead, though. I want him to just be like, just at the front of the party, you know. So if anything happens, it will happen to him first.
Okay. Alright, you all start heading up. Raslor in the lead.
Oh, I don't like the music.
Just I'm making sure that he doesn't run away.
He cannot run away. He is bound to my service until I tell him to go away. Because I have his talisman. You know how hard it is to get a talisman of a devil. Very hard. Without this, he just ripped my throat out. And probably yours.
Yeah.
I have a feeling
think
he'd
people will
probably
try
go for
fine.
you first.
Oh.
You begin
One thing on the
you
street.
begin the ascent, and eventually the stairs continue up through this tunnel, and eventually open out. The stone stairway leads out of a room and takes a sharp turn, joining the cavern wall. However, this sight is beyond breathtaking. The mountain's interior is hollow. A staircase seems to run in a spiral up the mountain for miles. It vanishes from sight high above, and etched into the mountain walls are gigantic humanoid faces staring downwards as if in judgment of those walking past. They glow with a faint white luminescence. Dust and memory lay heavily in the air here. The silence has the air of a sacred place. Raslor continues up.
This makes me feel uneasy, being in a sacred place. My skin is itching.
You continue up. Are you telling anyone this, Beltane?
Yes.
Okay.
I will use my fiendish resilience to make myself resistant to radiant damage
Okay.
for a while.
Okay. Yeah, you'll need to. I assume you can't do that as a reaction, so
No.
no.
It is just once per short or long rest I can just decide
Okay.
a resistance, and then that is just that until my next short or long rest.
Okay. All right. So you continue up, and your voice seems to echo in here, Beltane, as you're telling everyone about your feelings about this place. And the voice seems to echo and reverberate higher and higher up the mountain. But as it does, this cone shape concentrates it, so much so that it starts to come back at you as echoes, and it rings like a carillon. you hear this terrible chiming from above, and everyone needs to do a saving throw versus
For
wisdom.
what?
Wisdom.
And I would like to add a D10 to that with my my what is it called? Dark One's Look.
Just roll your d10 and.
Because it's a disadvantage, right?
No, it's
no. Now that you've been had one of your
Okay.
exhaustions taken away.
Okay, then I'm okay.
Okay, so you all managed to stave off the despair or apathy that comes from hearing these chimes. But
I got a 6.
Oh, I missed that one. Where was that? Oh, that's it. Okay. Was that Lowen?
Yep.
Okay. So in that case, can you roll a d6, Lowen?
Shit. 4.
Okay. You have a sense of dread, and have a disadvantage on saving throws. And you feel like everyone's out to get you.
Jeez.
Okay.
Ashros, you might notice this as almost like similar to a Shadowfell effect. You continue up. Bear with me a second.
Yeah, as we continue, is it to feel like a sacred aura all around us?
Yes.
Can I do like a religion check to, I don't know, sense, is it connected to this particular deity or some kind of...
This seems like they worshipped nature here.
nature? Okay. So it's still that druidic circle thing.
Yes, similar to that.
Okay.
Okay. Beltane is just clutching her symbol of her deity the whole time while in here.
Okay.
I don't know. For good measure, I'll cast Bless on everyone.
Bless.
I think we've heard.
Oh, do not cast the bless on me. I am not a very blessful person.
You are when I choose you.
Gross.
Just calculate how many. 3 creatures, and at high level, 1 additional creature for each slot. We need 5, right? So level 4. No, level 3.
Okay.
There we go.
How long is that going to last?
A minute, but it's better than nothing.
Okay. All right. So the bless does help you with your footing, helps you with the difficulties and exertions of travelling this stair. But throughout this time, one of the dangers is just you're going to be travelling for a number of hours up here. Is given your exhaustion, it's a dangerous trip, and I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw. Actually, no, sorry, it's not going to be a saving throw. This is,
Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, this is not a saving throw. There's no active thing trying to push you off or anything. It's just a this would be acrobatics. It's dexterity based.
If I was flying, would I need to do this?
Okay, acrobatics.
Nat 20!
Oh,
Nice.
if you're flying, No.
Yeah, did you just get a natural 1 and a natural 20 in the same?
I did.
Okay.
The 2.
I got 13.
Okay, so we've got a 2 from Scathe. Where are you, Scathe? Okay. Ashos, are you on a natural 1 as well?
An 8.
Okay. Whereas Beltane's on a 13.
I
Yeah.
completely forgot this was disadvantage. I'm so sorry, but that's 19.
Okay. And
Raslor.
Oh, Raslor.
Ah.
No, he's okay. He's
alright. He's very dexterous.
okay. So at some point, you get to just before halfway, you think you've gone a few miles up, and there's a bit of a fall, and a boulder comes down, crashes one of the stones, and Ashos and Scathe go tumbling down. Before I move to Ashos and Scathe, I'll just wanted to point out to Beltane, Slith and Lowen that at this point the sickness is causing you guys to be on 4 levels. Just means you're at half hit points, that's all.
Okay. Oh, my
Everyone?
poor hit die.
Scathe and Ashos need to do the same as well.
Yep.
We halve our current hit points, or we're on half?
No. You halve your maximum, so that's just the most you
Okay.
can be on.
Yep.
Now, Scathe and Ashos. Very quickly, we'll jump into the Cone of Silence.
Mhm.
Ashos and Scathe. Okay, you can hear me, guys?
Yep.
Okay, all right, so you're going to tumble down masses of distance, unless you've got some sort of feather fall or something.
Depends. Would I be ever in dim light while falling?
In the night? No.
No, not in night. In dim light.
Oh, dim light?
Or- Yeah. Being inside the mountain. I don't know.
No, this is all darkness.
Oh, darkness. Then I can fly at will. Well, not
Okay.
at will, but I can make myself fly.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So you can sort of cast your flight and save yourself. I think Ashos, you're going to plummet down. So
Could I do my racial ability of the teleport back up? Like,
yes,
as long as I haven't fallen more than 30 feet.
yeah, you're going over. I'm just going to move Scathe back out. Yeah, so once you fall, you won't be you fall for 1 round before you can do an act in any case. What is is 154 your maximum?
Yes, 154 is my maximum, so
Okay.
77 is my current hit points.
Okay, great. I'm glad we're in silence here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the dice. Let's see. You'll be returning to them no matter what, just so that you know. Never fear. But it's likely you would survive it. I'm just going to see. Yep. Okay. So you take 67 and survive that.
With 10 hit points left.
Yes. Okay, cool. The other, yeah, all right, that's fine. And so you sort of land there. Do you want to just try and race up to them just as fast as you can?
Yeah, I'll be using probably a teleportation and a dash, possibly.
You're talking about Fae step?
Blessing of the Raven Queen. Yeah, teleport up to 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You've got like a couple of miles to go, so you'll just have to try and force march to catch up to them. I'm just gonna we'll move back to them all together, and so
that force march doesn't bother me for being a marine.
yeah, no worries.
16 hours.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're
Are
all back.
you alive?
So Ashos goes tumbling over, and then he disappears into
You kicked me away before I could say anything, but I could technically try and catch him. My flying speed is like 30 feet.
And not at terminal velocity, you can't fly that fast.
Okay.
But what do you when he goes over? What do you want to do? Do you want to try and go back? Just I'm trying to cut to the multiple choice. Do you want to try and go down and find him, or carry on, or wait to see if he comes back up?
Escape would go down.
Was I close enough to him to cast levitate on him when he went over the thing?
No, you need a reaction.
I don't have a reaction.
Yeah, I think feather fall is really the go-to for saving people from falls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That can be cast as a reaction, so you can do it as someone falls.
Yeah. I can.
Yeah. Okay, so let's say if you're going to sort of head back down to find him.
Escape. I don't know how about everyone else.
Who can fly down could fly down. So
Escape would fly down.
Oh yeah, so Scathe and Slith can both fly down. Eventually you find him. He's limping along, trying to force march to catch back up to you.
Okay.
Beltane would have stayed at the top because she doesn't have any energy to go up and down again.
Yes.
I don't. Hoping against hope, I would try cure wounds at least at first level.
The cure wounds won't land even in this sort of holy place.
Okay. Anyway, the best we can do is get you help you walk. I guess.
Yeah, hustle on. Yep.
I can
give you a supporting shoulder.
I can levitate him, and then we can just push him along, maybe.
Yeah, but you're upstairs. We're downstairs.
Yeah, but when you get here.
Seeing the other guys kind of like fall back, and just like you see this shifty-eyed Lowen just carry on by herself.
All right, you get probably another 500 yards, which seems like an eternity further up. And you hear some bells, and it feels like they're a peal of majestic sounding sounds, and what looks like it's happening is it's affecting whatever disease or thing is going on, within you. Let's see. As the bells come, you can feel something trying to be expunged. Can everyone roll a DC 10 Constitution saving throw?
That's now a disadvantage because 4th level.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you got a 9. Okay.
I got a 10, right? Oh, disadvantage. Then I shall add a D10 to that.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I failed.
Oh. Okay, so.
Yes, so I got an 18.
Come on, bro.
Oh,
I will roll twice.
Anyone rolling below 10? Below 10? I'm seeing Beltane.
But I got 18 because I added I got 18 because I added
Dark one.
17 because I added dark one.
Okay. So I think it was only Lowen that failed it. And what happens when is some sort of black ichor comes out of all the pores on your arms and exposed skin.
Ew.
This is for everyone. And as you get these extrusions, can you roll a d10 for me, Lowen?
Someone or everyone?
Just Lowen.
No one.
7.
Okay. You start to absolutely reek. Whatever it is that's leaking and coming out of you is, absolutely horrible. I assume everyone's trying to race past. These bells seem to be appearing from the voices of the sounds around you.
Does it do anything towards our exhaustion or how we feel?
No.
Okay.
Beltane, Raslor's convulsing as all this same stuff happens to him, and he sort of turns at you in horror and sort of screams in pain as his teeth fall out.
Ooh.
I will banish him back, let go of the bond so he can return to hell and stop going through all of this torture.
Back to
I
hell. Be comforted. Back in hell with you. Okay.
I will, relinquish my... and then she is upset because that cost a lot of money.
From hell to hell.
Yeah, I think he'll be happier in hell. But it was cruel.
You think this ringing sound is probably about 200 feet long. Maybe a bit longer. You could stay here. You could make due haste and carry on upwards.
Yep.
Okay. Round number 2. Can everyone do another save? Constitution. This time the DC is 12. It's getting louder.
Oh.
Fail,
Okay.
another fail.
Okay.
Well,
13.
The bells seem to be forcing this malaise from you. It's a painful process. Creatures inside the spiral afflicted by the malaise. You become poisoned.
Doesn't really do anything to us at this level.
Yeah. So Constitution would have got Beltane is failing, and Lowen, was that you as well?
Yep.
Okay, so Beltane, can you roll a d10? Same with you, Lowen. D10.
That's a
8.
1.
Oh. Oh gosh. Oh, Beltane. Your ears and mouth puff up like over collagened as all this malaise starts rushing out of you, and this scar tissue builds up around your ears and mouth, and so much so that they seal shut.
oh no, all of my spells require a voice.
Lowen, can you roll a d10? What was your d10?
1.
A 1? You're blinded as flesh grows over your eyes and seals both of them shut.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I don't
At
think
this
it's
point-
curing us.
At this point, Scaff will start casting Bless again.
Okay,
Or this.
so you cast Bless. Everyone else races up. What are you going to do? Beltane, you can still rush up, but Lowen can't see and is about to walk off the steps.
Scaff will step in and offer a guidance.
Okay,
Like
Lowen, you can still...
grab him by the arm and
Lowen, you can still hear, and you can hear Scathe offering an arm in support. Do you want to go with him?
Lowen thinks that in offering your arm, you were trying to push her off yourself. She doesn't take it.
Slith and Ashos, you're both there as well. You can see Lowen's looking like she's freaking out. She had the Shadowfell despair and thinks everyone's out to get her.
She'll try to keep up, I would think. Maybe not, but she's got nowhere else to go, so she should hopefully follow.
She's completely
She's blind. That's the issue.
Lowen, if we tie a rope around your waist to help you along, will that suffice instead of
Maybe
trying
knock
to...
her over the back of the head or something? She's going to resist.
Like turn towards the sound of you trying to offer help, and I just say, "Get away from me!" And I try and like sprint in a direction.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I would like to grab her shoulder to stop her from sprinting.
Okay. Can you... I'll get you both, Ashos and Lowen, to roll acrobatics at disadvantage.
That's in that one.
Oh!
And that's a 15.
Okay. So Lowen's going racing off in the wrong direction. Ashos, you managed to grab onto her.
Remain calm.
But this is a grapple that you're trying to do effectively. You know, turn her movement to 0. The acrobatics was more about you getting pulled off the step as well, or falling off the step in this tussle. Can you do a grapple check?
That's a nat 1 again, so you're able to get me.
Okay, all right. So, Lowen, you're saved. Well, from running off the cliff.
And she's grappled now, so you can actually just drag her with you, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty much what I'm going to do.
Half speed, though, or something.
All right. So you can try and race past this final part of these bells, and I'll get everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 14 this time.
Plus D4.
Plus D4, yeah, you got blessed now.
That's a nat 1.
Oh my god! Slith, I see you're on a 12.
I've still got the D4.
Oh, the D4. Oh no, I know. You need
Natural 1.
15.
No, natural 2. Sorry, not 1.
Okay. So I've got Lowen and Beltane have failed at this point, I think.
I got a 17 on my con
That was
save.
Was that Constitution or acrobatics?
It was Constitution.
Oh yes, then I failed.
Yeah. Okay, Beltane and Lowen, can you roll your D10s? As
That's a 4 for me.
More of this malaise comes out.
3.
Okay. For Beltane, this huge boil appears on your forehead as the pestilence and it finally pops, and there's an eye there, a yellow eye.
Cool. Can I see out of it?
Yes, you can.
Awesome. That's pretty cool.
Lowen, can you roll? You need one of these
I got
too.
a 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
4. The hair on your body turns to dust and falls out.
Jesus Christ.
Is this... this is not the one shot you signed up for. Okay. You finally all race out. Lowen, you're being grappled and carried, probably thrashing against Ashos.
Yep.
And
I'm just
and
punching her
Slith.
back the entire time.
Yeah. But you can tell that they aren't, throwing you off the cliff. And eventually you get past this area.
Okay.
Let's see.
How far are we along towards the top?
You're pretty much right at the summit. You can see the stairway now spiraling around on the inside. This is after going up another, mile or so.
I mean, is it such a distance where Scap would reckon would be good to subdue Lowen for her own good? Or can we
I don't know.
bring it in?
I don't know,
relatively-
Lowen. Are you have you calmed down over the last time, or what do you think?
I think Lowen still thinks they're out to get her. She just doesn't think they're going to throw her off a cliff. She thinks they're going to try and get her in some other way.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, are you walking then, or requiring people to sort of carry you and grapple you or whatnot?
If you let me go, I will sprint off again.
Okay. All right.
So, with that logic, still guiding Lowen in the direction we're facing.
Yep. Okay. Throughout over this time, Ashos, you're struggling somewhat with Beltane and not with Beltane, with Lowen. And there's at least some point when she sort of gets a piece of wall to sort of try and kick off and try and sort of kick away from you. Can you roll? We'll just do re-roll your grappling check, see if she can race off after you.
Yeah, no, you grab onto me.
Okay, so because he got a 12 on his athletics, was your acrobatics to wriggle out less than that?
Oh, acrobatics. Yeah, it was less.
Okay. All right, so you managed to grab on, but now Ashos, there's possible again with you that you both go tumbling over. Can you roll a acrobatics for me? This is a balance thing. Is that a natural one?
That was a natural one.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Slith, you see Lowen struggling with Ashos, and while he manages to hang on and not let her go, they both go sailing over the edge once again.
I got nothing for it.
My hoverboard won't take more than my own weight.
No, it won't.
So can I grab them before they go off the edge? So I'm still basically keeping them onto the stairs? Or...
You can try to grab for one or the other. You're right next. You were sort of one step behind Ashos. If you want to try, who do you want to grab?
I want to toss Ashos.
A coin.
Yeah. So it'll be for Ashos. And athletics?
Yes. Disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Is that another natural one?
Go.
Okay. I'm going to jump into the Discord
think it
here
is.
for you two. What have we got? Lowen, Cone of Silence. And Ashos.
Well, this is the most miserable Dungeons and Dragons session I have.
Okay, guys. You go falling. Splat. I think, Lowen, you've only got 53 hit points. Yeah. And so what happens is you're killed by it, 63 damage, but you get to keep playing on. What happens is the Dark Lord of this domain is the disease that looks to try, and all it really wants is to get off this world. And so it sort of takes over. And so you are still you, but it's like the puppet master or whatnot. So what happens is Ashos and Lowen, you're both on 1 hit point. Lowen, you would do whatever it took to be able to see, even to the, getting a knife and doing some surgery. You've got a medicine kit, you could put salve or something on it and try and cut it so you can see. And both of you would race as fast as you could up the stairs to catch up with everyone. They may not realise that you're dead, that you might have a couple of broken bones that you're nursing or whatever. But what happens is all of your traits, flaws, all those things are now replaced with a new trait, which is, I must get off this world by any means necessary.
Oh no, yeah. Even before that.
Yeah. And so that's what you're trying to do, because you are infected by this disease. If you get off, you can then go and find a new world to infect.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Even to the you're looking to procreate, from a virus perspective. Even to the extent, but you've got your faculties enough that you may even fake that you're you to the others when you both arrive back.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Ashos, you good with that?
Yep.
Okay, well, return us. Okay, we're all back. Just switching on my camera again. It switches off every time we move out. Okay, so Lowen, you're on 1, I believe. Yeah, and same with you, Ash. Okay, so past the bells, the rest of you are you going back down, or again heading on, or what?
DM has Beltane has given up, and she's kind of just sat, taking a moment of respite on the stairs. Because she can barely stand up, just waiting for everything to resolve. I think she has lost all fucks at this point.
Okay.
We have 300 feet of dark vision. Can I see if they landed maybe on the ledge or something?
Yeah, so some way below, you can see 2 figures making their way up the spiral staircase.
He survived.
Ooh.
God knows how.
Oh my goodness.
And they have to go...
Maybe there is divine intervention.
They have to go through the bells again, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah.
How
Are we past the bells?
We have. But...
Yeah, you're past it, but they have to go through again. And we won't roll it all out. To fast track it, we'll just say that they come with all of these growths and extrusions and,
I don't know, maybe to lessen it, let's say Keaf went in after them to cast a bless again as they were passing, and I will remove my spell slots for it.
Okay.
Like 3 times, let's say.
Okay. Ashos, Lowen, you become within earshot of the others.
That sucked. That really sucked.
Question. I'm not blinded, right? Or am I still blinded?
Yeah, so you're looking at Lowen. It looks like she's gotten a knife and slashed these fleshy growths across her eyes and cut it so that they can't close.
Oh dear. There was a different solution. Very well.
Well, are we going to make our way through, or what?
Let us hope so.
Okay, I'm copying everyone. have a handout for you. You finally come to the summit. As you crest the mountain, the snow and wind abate suddenly, leaving you all in the crisp winter air. The rock formations up here at the peak seem to shelter this plateau from all but the worst of the weather. Nestled in the centre of the outcrop is a strange cylinder-like metal tube. It's got an open metal door hinged on the front, and resting against the device, there's a gnome skeleton clutching something in its hand.
Is the skeleton all fucked up like the others?
Well, you guys are all coming up now, making your way. You should
Okay,
be able
I take the thing that it was holding on to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it fucked up? Like all growths and shit all over it?
Yes, it is. Who's that? Who's going up there?
That one.
Lowen, anyone else?
Yes. fuck it.
Ashos will be going up as well.
Yeah.
And just as a precaution, just in case, I will do 4th level age on the people who got wounded. So that's 15 temporary hit points.
Okay. The temporary hit points go off and matter.
Yeah.
Who's that being cast on?
Lowen, Ashes, and I don't know, say Beltane.
Okay. So you've effectively got 16 hit points, Lowen and Ashos.
Yeah.
Slith, you're sort of hovering at the back there on your hoverboard, or coming up? Okay.
Yeah.
There's paper written in Gnomish.
I will read it.
Okay.
I cannot read it out loud though, because I can't speak. I'll just read it to myself.
Okay, all right. Okay, this being the last testament of Sparkwright, engineer of the haphazard and free gnome, I have failed. I betrayed my captain and my friends to reach this blasted plateau. I know that my device will work, and you think it's probably pointing to this metal cylinder. I can feel it. I can only take one, of course. It's just one escape pod. I cannibalized all the rest to get this one going. It won't work for more than one. Even as I relish my success, the joy withers in my heart. I can feel the sickness growing within me. I must have caught it from the others before I began to climb. The irony! To complete the greatest work of my life and die unable to use it. If anyone should find this, I beg you turn away. If you're infected with the horror of this world, it is alive, it is sentient, it wants you to leave. It wants you to leave this world, using you as a vessel, so it can infect countless other worlds. Do not allow it. You must not allow it, or the fate of this place will be the fate of your world and any other worlds you travel to.
Beltane will finish reading and kind of just sit down in the snow and just kind of put her hands on her head and just stare at the ground
Okay.
for a while. And then after a few minutes will eventually take one of her daggers and painstakingly cut through the gross shit that's on her mouth.
Okay.
And then give a very brief summary of we're fucked. That's it. It basically says we're fucked. We cannot leave this place. It is sentient and if we leave, it will come with us, and it will infect our home and everybody. Yeah.
Okay. Before anyone responds, I want to just put yourselves in initiative order so that I can work through it in turn.
Remember, guys, initiative is a skill check, so it will be at disadvantage.
But I have advantage because of my thing, so straight roll.
Okay.
Again, a 5.
That's a
Oh,
dirty
nah.
20 from me.
Nice one.
That's a nat one, I think.
Nat one.
I need to.
Yeah.
Okay, we have
Why
a 9.
is it not working? Hang on. I'm trying to make initiative for myself on the stupid thing.
I can.
It's not.
What do you want?
It's not working. I'm just trying to click on my token, but my left click button is broken on my thing. So
No matter. Just
yeah,
tell
it's
me.
fine. Okay, I changed it. It's 5. There we go.
Okay.
Again.
All right. So we'll go descending. Lowen, what do you want to do?
I kind of look at Beltane and I just say, "Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. Did it say how to leave? Because if we could find the thing, then we could destroy it. You know, not get this virus off the planet."
Beltane will squint in her direction. No.
Shit. Okay.
What about?
After that,
Didn't say a thing.
Can I do an insight check on Beltane to see if she's lying?
I think it's reasonable that she, with the squinting, that she's suspicious.
I also have a +10 to deception, just so you know.
Wow, okay. I just kind of like, I look at you pleadingly and I just say, please, like, this is important, right? This could be life or death, right? Right? So, please, just tell us where it is and we can destroy it, right?
Sure. I'll respond on my turn in the initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
What about you, Slith? You're next.
He's going to jump on his board, and then he's going to hover off the side of the peak, so that he's sort of suspended away from everyone.
Okay.
They're unable to approach him, and he's just going to wait.
Okay.
See what happens.
Ashos.
The long swords come out, and Ashos goes, I don't trust what you're saying, but you know something. That's it. Not attacking. Just
Okay. She's armed. Beltane, what do you want to do?
I will kind of walk in this direction here. And then I would like to throw a fireball at the thing.
Okay. Fireball goes off. And I assume there's no counter spells or anything like that.
Nope.
And the escape pod, the only escape pod that could carry one person, explodes into 1,000 pieces, similar to what happened with the haphazard.
And then she would walk to the edge of the cliff and just throw herself off it.
Oh my god. Maybe, alright. And with that, our summit fades and concludes this one-shot session. I want to say that was very well done, everyone. The way to win this is to not let the virus escape.
You forget though, I still have plane shift, and I have a rod attuned to the material plane.
Yeah.
So I can teleport all of us.
Yeah, there's no plane shifting off
But-
Ravenloft. Ravenloft.
You
domain.
get bounced back
So
to the.
do we go up a level?
Yeah, you can go.
I'm joking.
You all get one level of exhaustion, and your movement rate becomes 0. Awesome.
No, but
Okay.
for real, my plan was if it went to PvPs was to plane shift the rocket away.
Ah, nice one.
And
Yeah,
yeah, and put sleep on everyone else.
yeah. I've run this once before, and that culminated with I think 2 dead party members being carried up the mountain by the 2 sole surviving ones that all had extrusions, and the one that was healthiest, instead of jumping into the escape pod, fireballed it and said, "Screw you," blah blah blah. You know. So well,
So same thought process.
It ended in a fireball.
yeah, it ended in a fireball.
Yeah, I actually didn't expect that because I thought we would actually get cured and escape, but with Scaff being the insane one, by the way, review.
Ah, yes,
He would stay. Yeah, he would stay behind to go back and try to face whatever that was.
yes.
That was my plan all along.
All
I
right.
am not surprised he was insane, considering he just tried to go into that fucking hut.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he got insane because he went to the hut.
Oh.
He went to the hut because he has -1 to intelligence.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was what he saw within, which was triggering.
What did you
his
see?
Deep-seated insanity.
Yeah. So basically, it was so funny because he wanted so badly for me to tell you, but the thing I showed specifically the point was so I don't tell anyone because you
Wait,
like
tell
spread
me
the
now.
insanity. Yeah. It's like if I told you what I saw inside, you would experience the same thing, and you could either go insane or get infected, and then you would have to spread it to others.
So what did you see?
You have to watch the stream. I just cannot give it justice. It was such a good description.
Come on, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Tell me. Put me out my misery.
He was exposed to the reality of the far realm, and basically would lose himself to insanity, permanent insanity, with that knowledge.
Wow. What is the far realm?
It's a
We're all-
place. It's a place where aberrants like mind flayers and beholders originally come from.
Yeah.
So
it's such a bad place that beholders and abilities run away from that.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that's why they're invading the world.
Oh, Jesus.
And the thing with this is because he then knew the truth. If he shared that truth with you freely, you would then know the truth and experience the same, either go insane or.
So that's some like Cthulhu, Lovecraftian
Yes,
shit. That is.
Yeah, and
very much so.
his other option was to bottle it down deep inside, never think of it, like some sort of trauma, and not tell anyone, not share it on the couch of.
The therapist.
Yeah, that's right. And so.
Just by the way, why Scaff freaked out at your summon when he started talking about something that he saw inside the tower?
Yeah.
Because I thought he was trying to be sneaky and give you the insanity, like, just to get away.
Yep.
What did my summon see in the tower? Just the creepy dead world?
Yeah, all the dead world. So there's another place similar to this in the far realm called the Dead World, and every now and then there's a flickering, and you see what's in that parallel place here.
Ooh.
And that's what happened every now and then in different locations. So I'm impressed that we got through the whole thing in one session too.
With no combat.
Yeah, and I put the Gorostro that I put in there was an addition. So the 20 minutes or so we spent fighting that was just to blow off a bit of steam and have that contrast between no hit rolls. There was plenty of 2 hit rolls the last time I ran this, but it was all between party members.
But we were all just so synergized that we just didn't hit each other.
Exactly, yeah. The fight last time around was about 2 players didn't take no, and they wanted to look inside the shed.
Wow.
Really?
And the paladin said, no, I'll fight you to stop you. It's better for you to be dead than to know what's in there.
Fucking hell. See, I feel bad now knowing that we had no other combat the entire time for banishing the only combat encounter and running away.
No, that was good. That was good.
I mean, that combat encounter took me down to 8 hit points.
Yeah, in 1 round.
We're in 1 round.
in one round.
Yeah.
The falls technically did kill me.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did you survive?
They didn't. They were
We
undead.
didn't.
They were undead.
Oh, so then it was just fine because he's undead.
They were undead and controlled by the virus and trying to get off world. That's why they both wanted to know.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, they
Wow.
both died.
Yeah. If you had done a medicine check, you would realise that they had many broken bones, fractured skull, you know.
Oh, I could have, if I had my spells, I would have been able to like turn undead or
Yes.
stuff
Alright.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to sign out from here. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank
you. That was
yes.
amazing.
Thanks, guys.
All of my, for everyone new or that we've only done one shot, not all of my adventures are quite so bleak. This is the most intense, really, even for Ravenloft. So thank you for your time. There will be other more chipper
Things, yeah.
things. All right.
I don't know how I'm gonna switch over to the whimsicalness of Beyond the Witchlight now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, luckily we got like what, a week, 2?
Yeah, 2 weeks to wind down. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks very much, and I'll sign out here.
Yep.
Okay.
There you guys. It was fun playing with
guys.
everyone.
Bye.
Yeah,
See you,
likewise.
everyone.
Good game.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.